Boom! Yeah, that's right. We're on time. 7 o'clock on the dot, baby. Here we are. I'm actually sitting here ready to go. I'll have the screen up in just a second. Pulling up my chat window so I can see who's here right now. What's up, everybody? Elijah is here. What's up, Elijah? Zoe the cat dog. What's up, cat dog? And we got Skipper here. Skip, what's going on? Mr. Happy. How is everybody? Glad to see all you guys made it over here. Looks like all kinds of goodies coming across my screen at the last minute. The phone likes to tease me with distractions when I decide to do something, guys. That's when all the information from other things start coming in, and it's like, hey, look at this. Hey, look at this. No, Mr. Phone, you'll have to wait. All right, guys. So I've got just a little lock mail to show you. We're going to hang out for as long as it takes. Short, long, whatever it turns into. Hey, Elijah. Let's get this camera on, guys. I did make it widescreen edition for all of you folks with nice screens at home. I remembered this time. Let's get it on. What's up, Wild Billiam? We got another dog in the house. Hashtag Wolf. That's correct. Let's get it on. What's up, guys? How is everybody tonight? I just got back from riding around all day. Had a little bit of a snack when I got in, and my mailbox had a little package in it for me, so I set things up to have a little hangout with you guys and show you what came in. It's actually something I was expecting yesterday, or no, I'm sorry, I was expecting to show it to you today, but some of it came in yesterday early. I thought they'd come in together and they came in a day apart. So this is also a package from my boy Labs. Thank you, Labs. I don't know if Labs is going to make it or not, guys. He knew that this was coming. If somebody wants to shoot him a message on Discord, do M1ck a massive favor and say, hey, M1ck's getting ready to show your lockmail. Just send my boy Labs, aka Boo Man, a quick summons. Matter of fact, I got a phone here. That's why we two phoned it at M1ck. Let's tell him ourselves. Let's summon my boy Labs if he's not already here. He might already be. I'm not sure, guys, but we're gonna make extra sure. I'd hate to look back on this and say, dang, I should have just sent you a message. Let's try this one out. Going live, showing your mail. Come chill, homie. All right. So we have now messaged Labs just to see if he's actually awake. Man, he's probably up. I just didn't want to disturb him. I've also heard some rumors kicking around about a live going on sometime tonight with a couple of my buddies. We'll see if that materializes. If it does, we will wrap it up. I will jump over there and hang out with them. Not because I want to abandon you guys, but because you guys love both of them too. And the more the merrier, right? So if they get their thing fired up, and we will wrap ours and make it happen. We'll do a quick link hop and bring the whole gang with us. Hello, everybody jumping in. Mr. Dean P. What's up, Dean? Also, Mr. GQ Man. Hello, GQ Man. Glad to see you guys make it over here. Not sure what I'm going to pick just yet, Dean. I've got a few potential candidates lined up. I got all the easy stuff that I'm going to play around with for practice, as always. And I got a whole current box of goodies that I haven't popped yet that we can work on for the harder stuff toward the end. So we'll see what we're working with. Naturally, I haven't popped the pack lock that we're all waiting for yet, or you'd already known about it. So I'm not against playing around with it on live either, guys. Maybe we'll cross that bridge here in a little bit too. Who knows? I have gone back to picking it in hand. I've noticed, especially lately, that I've been getting more of my good opens in hand. As much as I love picking in a vice, especially when it's on live, I don't know what it is, guys, but especially with some of these plastic lotto cores, I feel like I do better in hand, especially on the lottos. I think the hard bodies, it really doesn't matter as much either way. The vice is always nice to help me keep it up in vision for you guys as well. Some of you may have noticed I kind of had it down on the table to a side angle when we were hanging out last time. That's kind of something I do just to make you guys a little more visibly able to follow along. But until I get some better camera angles in here or put you guys right up against the vise, it's not a great view yet anyway. I am working on all of that. We're going to try to get some OBS going and start patching in through the laptop soon. So I am working on that stuff, guys. I'll try to bring you some better super macro zoomed in on the keyway content in the near future. Still under development. So thanks for waiting with me on that. The dog pack is in the house. I already saw a couple of hashtag wolves going on. So just want to say what's up to all my dog pack real quick. Where my dog's at. I got to show you guys something really quick. Hey, there's one of my dogs. It's my dad's dog anyway. You guys can't see him. Let's see if you can real quick. Oh, sneak around here, Zero. There he is. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Yeah, everybody doesn't have cats on picking channels, guys. We're a dog family over here in the M1ck household. We like dags. We like dags. So that's Mr. Zero. He came to say hello to all you guys, so I thought I'd put him on really quick. Hey, buddy. So for my dogs that are in the house, yeah, that's right. Also, Wolfpack Dean for life, baby. I wanted to show you guys something really quick, something I find really cool that just developed very recently. I know you guys have heard me rave about this before, right? If you've been watching my channel long, you've heard me mention this book before. I got this copy from Skip Hambrook. My buddy Skip's in the audience. Well, Skip reached out to me today, and he gave me a gift for all of you that I've shared with the dog pack, and it gave me an idea. Skip shared me the link for this fine book to where you could find it online and read it online without having to buy yourself a copy. Now, I'm not trying to discourage you from buying a copy because A, I don't have the rights to the book, and B, public domain basically states that anything in print on the internet is shareable as long as it's not under supermassive heavy copyright. Well, I don't think that Mr. Deviant would care so much because of the type of business that he's in if we were to share this knowledge this way. So, in that vein of thought, we have created not just the link. I originally dropped it to all of you guys, A, on my YouTube, B, on my Facebook, and then C, in the general chat over at the Dog Pack, guys. But then, as my buddy Mr. Happy started helping out and throwing in some really cool older links to some other great stuff, and Skip sent me a link to another great resource, I started to think to myself, a bunch of these resources I've already read, and I found a bunch of them online myself. But I had to do all the hunting myself in my very earliest noob days. And even though I've seen people on Reddit ask for this stuff and pass it around a little bit, it always gets kind of lost in Reddit because that's what happens over time. And that's exactly why my boy, Classic Sting, the lockpicking professor, wanted to invent the dog pack in the first place. Because on Discord, we have an easier way of saving information in places where it won't be lost over time. So that gave me the idea. The little wheels started to spin, and I thought to myself, why don't we just have a section that's like a big, massive lockpicker library where you can find all of this stuff? Where all these links and awesome zip files that my friends are uploading could all be found in one place for all of us to enjoy and find good new knowledge and pass along to newish people. Well, that's what we've done. I've tagged Mr. Happy, and Wild Billiam also got in on the fun already, and Lockpicking Professor got in on it with me, and we went ahead and set up. He's calling it The Lockpicker's Guide to the Universe, I believe is what he's got it listed as right now. You will find it in the dog pack, guys. So if you see the bottom of one of the lists there where it's one of the top sections, I'll have to look in a second to tell you the exact one, but it's called Lockpicker's Guide to the Universe right now. And if you go in there, all it is a place to share links for lockpicking knowledge and to keep them all huddled together in one place. Now, we realized quickly that some of these links might go bad over time. So, Wild Billiam, in all of his genius, and Mr. Happy as well, have both got tons of hard drive storage they pay for and things of that nature. So both of them actually have some hard copies on software versions where they've downloaded it into zip files, etc. And so that way, if some of these links were to die, it won't matter because we still have what we need from them permanently. And we can reshare it over and over again. That is genius, guys. That's what we're trying to do for and with each other. And that is what we hope to accomplish, among many other great things going on at the Dog Pack. So if you find yourself needing some more great knowledge to practice up on when you're not in the middle of picking, and you want to get some really good core knowledge for the fundamentals from a bunch of different really seasoned experts that wrote books on it, there is an entire massive pre-made library already started up for you there, guys. I wish we already had this when I started picking. It wasn't that long ago. It was like 3.5 months ago. But as I said, and as Lockpicking Professor noticed when he started shortly later, it's basically a re-journey for everybody who comes new into Reddit to find all these things. So until you're lucky enough to ask the right question or come across somebody who knows where to find these things, etc., you basically are just wandering around on your own, lost until we bump into each other. Well, that's why the dog pack exists, guys, because basically, as long as somebody invites you to the dog pack or you hear about it and get me to send you an invite or whatever, I don't care how you get to the dog pack, but get over there, guys, because that's what we're doing here. We're trying to make a massive storage slash community of lockpicking. So we've got all of the library going together now, so we can keep all of these wonderful catalogs of knowledge put together and have basically a master volume library of lockpicking knowledge that can be accessed by anyone for free. That's the idea. Free knowledge sharing, guys. It's a beautiful thing. All you have to do is read it. And in a lot of cases, you don't have to read it because some of the links that I give from time to time are audio on tape type of things, like a book on tape thing. Only now you don't need to buy the tape or the book. You can just go to a website. It has the pages for you to flip through. It will read it aloud to you as you are looking through it. So they pretty much are doing everything for you but the absorption part, guys. That's basically being spoon fed all of the good knowledge of lock sports. So I don't know what else I could do to push you towards that, but let me tell you, I always try to say, you know, all of this knowledge is out there. All you got to do is find it. We've done some of the work to do the finding and save people the time of that as well. So you can get right down to learning and finding all of it in one spot. So that way, when you have time, you can go back to it, read a couple chapters, or however you want to go about it. I don't care if you binge it all in a week or however long it takes you, or if you use it as a reference guide to jump back to when you need a refresher. It's just a good idea, guys. So I like to thank everybody who's been involved with that little storm of idea going on. And might as well give a shout out to Deviant while we're at it because this book is kind of what brought us together on this subject. I would also like to mention that my friend, the professor, has reached out to Deviant to see if he wants to join us in the dog pack as well, guys. So fingers crossed on that one. We always aim high. We never restrict ourselves from thinking maybe somebody's too big for us because all you can do is ask, guys. So we go about the process of doing so. There's no reason not to approach these people. Many of them we've found are very, generous and on board with the idea of helping out with a broader lock sport community. So thanks to all the people who are, all of the people involved with us, and all the people who aren't involved with us. You are welcome, and consider this an invitation from M1ck to you. If you're hearing this or seeing this now or in the future, if you're not with us yet, by all means, we would love to have you. So reach out to myself or anybody who can get a hold of me. I'm not hard to find, guys. I make it that way on purpose. I've never been a hider in my life. So if you're looking for M1ck, all you got to do is ask, baby. All right. So I've done enough rambling about that. We've said hello to each other for the day. I'm going to move the camera around here in a second, and we're going to go ahead and look at Mr. Lab's mail that he sent me. I'm really excited about it because it's some new toys for M1ck to play around with, review, and all of that good type of thing. So I'll definitely be picking with those some today. That's mostly what we're going to be doing here today. If that other, yes, that's why I brought you over, GQ man, to answer some questions about server limitations and links and that type of thing. I know you're really our guru when it comes to what it will hold, how it will stay, how long it'll stay, that kind of thing. So I did tag you into that because I wanted to make sure we got some super professional advice. Thank you, my friend. You're always on top of all of that for us. We would be lost without you, sir. So thank you. Now let me see who's in the chat real quick. We'll do the old camera switcheroo and we'll get down to some looking at some goodies and then some picking with some locks. Let's see what we got here. All right, all right. We got Chuck Soup in here. What's up, Chuck? Already downloaded the PDF. Good to hear, Chuck. That's the type of gold that you're gonna love now and forever. A lot of that book's already in here forever. I've downloaded it too through my eyes. And application is the rest of the learning process, guys. Once you learn it, go try it. When you try it, then you will retain it and you'll remember it. When you have that moment where you realize it actually worked for you, it's a beautiful thing. We got brettsucks.com.uk. Everybody in the world knows Brett Sucks in the house. What's going on, Brett? Glad to see some proper English representation here. Didn't go super late today, so I figured maybe we'd see a few of you guys in here. Glad to see it. And we definitely still got Skipper over here. Glad to see it. Standard greetings to you as well, Brett. Standard greetings. Salutations. All right, just making sure I was all caught up with the chat, guys. Please, if you're here, don't forget to hit the like button. I know most of you are probably already subscribed, but if you're dropping by seeing this in the future, like, subscribe, share M1ck to everybody. Don't care if you do it for free, bootleg it, put it on a tape, pass it around the hood on a DVD, whatever you got to do. I support all of it. Just get it out there. Now let's do the old camera switcheroo. I'll try not to screw up this time. And we'll look at what Mr. Labs sent me. And then we'll get around to some picking. Let's do this and not lose everybody. The dog pack sign is there. All right. We'll just make one quick mention as well. The 250 sub giveaway is still ongoing, guys. You can still get your entries in until the end of this month. The moment the month ends here in the East Coast at October 1st, 12 a.m. midnight, the contest will end on the 5th at 5 p.m. Eastern. We will do a meeting here with the big spinning wheel of Internet Destiny, and we will find out who the grand prize winner is. So get your 250s in. I'm also happy to report that while Lock Guy's package is going out this week, Mr. Elroy's Toys package did arrive. I saw a picture of it on the Facebook just before I went live, so I'm glad to see that Elroy's got his toys. Lock Guy, yours is coming too, brother. It was just a little more expensive to mail out. I got you. Give me the next day or two and it'll be out, sir. Thank you for patiently waiting. I definitely jazzed it up a little for you, as you know. Now, let's see here. Let's do the old switcheroo. And let's make sure that I'm not all mirrored up the wrong way. Of course, they do it to me every time. Mr. Happy's helping me work on this mirror thing, guys. But I'm getting a little better at doing the old switcheroo here, so with time comes a little experience. I'm finding out how to not crash everything most of the time. So we're doing our best over here. Thanks for everybody hanging out while we grow as a channel. I'm not a superstar with a full production team or anything like that, but I do try to put on a halfway decent entertainment piece for you guys. So thanks for everything. Now, I think that's going to be a good enough angle for all of us. I need to lower it a little bit, maybe just a little. There we go. Let's bring it down just a touch. Got it all jacked up. There we go. Maybe a little lower view would be good for everybody. How is that, everyone? Is that good? Are we liking it? All right. Labs has made it. Perfect timing, Labs. Glad to see you're here, sir. I was just getting ready to show the package. Nico, I'm glad to see you here as well, Nico James. I tried to put out a warning early enough to where some of you would notice that we were having a live today. It seems that the more I plan ahead, the more people actually realize we're going to do this. So I've been trying, guys. I've been trying to get out there and then be on time instead of doing last minute impromptu stuff. So that way maybe you can plan to watch whenever you have the chance. What's up, Labs? What's up, Stang? Glad to see you're here too. Stang, I was just telling everybody how we opened up a wonderful new knowledge center in the dog pack for everybody. The Lockpicker's Guide to the Universe. Nico, it's technically my dad's microwave, Nico James, but it is a decent microwave, I must say. Everybody likes the microwave. Now let's see what Mr. Lab sent over for us. I already know what it is. I might have mentioned it to a few of you, so we won't play around too much. We'll just get down to it. Most of the goodies he sent me came in yesterday, but this package didn't come from him. It just came from him through him. So it didn't come from the same place. Since me and Labs are one state from each other, this had to travel a little bit further. I'm going to guess it came from Wyoming because it came from the labs of one Mr. Greyhound. Woof, the big dog himself. Look at this cool sticker that came, guys. Now, Mick might be having to keep that one there. We'll see if I can give up a different Greyhound sticker for the pass out pack. But I really dig this one. It's kind of a combination of the lock one he has and the classic Greyhound sticker. I may just take the other ones I have and donate them off. I was going to keep them, but I may just have to donate those into the giveaway ones and keep this one myself. We will see. And again, this one here, same kind of deal. I really, really like this one. I've got two of the other one that they make, but I didn't know they had a red and a black one. And red and black are two of my favorites, as you may have noticed. Check out this beautiful Southern Specialties sticker. A red and black one instead of the black and white, guys. I've got two of the black and whites. I'm going to give one of them away. I might even just decide to give both away since I like this one so much. So I try to share and share alike, but I am a collector of these things too, guys. So I try not to keep everything to myself. I try to be giving and generous, but there's also certain things that I just gotta keep for me. And when you get yourself some nice Greyhound tools, you too will have some really cool stickers. And sometimes they come with poker chips. Sometimes they come with stickers. I can't guarantee you what the big dog will stick in there for you, but I know it's always cool, guys, because this is the second package that I've got from his facility. As you know, go ahead and bring them out front center where we can all look at them together. Here are the dog legs that we all knew I had already, thanks to Delbert. Thank you, Mr. Delbert, for sending these over to me. Like to always mention that whenever I pull them out. Many of you have seen my short series where I put the handles on these, and these new guys might just get the same treatment. But for today's picking, I will just be picking with them in their classic metal shape and form, and that's okay. I've gotten to like certain metal picks for certain reasons. That's why these new Southords that I got that I play around with will not be getting any covers on the handles, guys. It's nice to have a few here and there that are base metal, so that way you can get good feedback when you want. It will cost you some comfort, though. Yes, I agree, Nico. Black, red, and gray are great color mashups I've been using for years. Hey, Swamp Picker. Thanks for popping in, brother. Well, I hope that you enjoy dinner, sir. Swamp Picker has been helping me out with a new website for M1ck. We'll show you guys that one day when I get it developed. But big thank you to Swamp Picker for helping me lock down my very own domain name under my name. So one of these days, guys, you will get to see a M1ck.com spelled the same way and everything. And we have Swamp Picker to thank for that. So I just wanted to make sure I thank him while he's passing by really quick. Thank you, Swamp. Hope you have some wonderful dinner with the family and whatnot. Thanks for coming by to support us here at the channel. And let's see here. Nico says, "Oh, you watched the shrink wrap video? Yeah, you can get it in any color you want, Nico James. So the purple and red will definitely be possible. Um, Also, you can get clear if there's something like these pretty greyhound dog heads that you see on here, and you don't want to cover them, but you don't want to have to cut it the way I did. You want to have coverage up there. You can get either like one of those cool fancy nylon straws. I've seen people use that. Or you can just go ahead and pony up and get yourself some real shrink wrap that's clear. It actually works really good and looks really good when you finish putting it on. I didn't actually know that existed when I did all these, but that's okay. I like the black. I actually am a fan of the way I've got these done because I like the feel at the very tip with it cut off anyway. And do whatever you like with your own. But without further ado, let's show what Mr. Labs sent me today. You may have guessed already, guys, to supplement the lovely dog legs profiles that I have. Mr. Labs has been kind enough to send me the new medium elephant trunks. So, there we are, guys. I will show you one beside the other in just a moment. Much like with the dog legs, when you get these guys, you're going to get one in a 0.6 millimeter, which is a 25, a 0.025 inch. Both are listed on the pick. One side says 0.25 inch. There we are where you can see it. And the other side, if it'll even try to focus. If not, you will get the issue and the picture going here. You guys get where I'm going with this. There we go. See that? Well, I'm not going to take the time to do it with all of them, but they have both sizes on the sides, guys, and they have that pretty greyhound etching on them. You got a 0.6, a 0.5, and a 0.4, which is going to be your 25, your 20, and your 16, which is identical to what you will get in your dog legs. Or if you get the heavy dog legs, same thing, guys. Greyhound sells these for like $10.95 a 3-pack, guys. I don't know anywhere else where you can get a 3-pack of picks that are this good for that kind of money, guys. But they are a great deal. I recommend you get them before Mrs. Greyhound convinces the big dog to raise the prices, because I'm sure she'd like some new dresses and stuff, and the big dog is selling them cheap. So There's always the chance in the future that he will have to jack the price up just a little bit. I don't know if he's going to ever do that. I'm just waxing here, guys. Don't listen to me. But let me show you side by side what a elephant trunk looks like versus a dog leg, so you get the gist of why you would have both, in case you didn't already know. We'll use the back of this deviant book here because the white just doesn't show up as well as some of the dark stuff, guys. On the bottom, we will have the dog leg in a 25. On the top, we will have an elephant trunk in the 25. As you can see, they both have that really nice notch in the tip. Many of you will remember this from the monkey paw of sparrows. And from other picks, notching a pick is not revolutionary or new. I think they've probably been doing that for a while. But these picks, guys, are really, really good executions of that notch. The notch on these really does grab the pen and hold it just perfect. They must have put some time into developing the notch instead of just sawing one in there and hoping for the best. And that is why they work so well. If you use the dog leg, you will get a low reach profile so you can sneak up under some stuff. Whereas if you use the elephant trunk, you will get a more straightforward pick, which is going to give you more lift because this is a medium. So basically, I would use the dog leg as a low and the elephant trunk as a medium. And there's only one missing from that set, guys. I know what you're thinking. What about a deep M1ck? Well, you're in luck. The Big Dog and Broke Picks just recently came out with a deep dog leg. It is massively deep. It will go deeper than the medium elephant trunk by quite a bit, and it looks fantastic. I will be looking to try that in the future. But I just wanted you guys to know it is an option if you're building yourself a Greyhound pick set. Now, of course, you're also faced with the option of ordering the dog legs in regular or in heavy. The heavy dog legs are just the same sizes, but they have a little more metal in the shanks, guys. So if you don't have a delicate touch or you're planning on bullying locks a little more, you might want to spring for the heavy dog legs. I got the standards because I use these for more intricate, delicate picking, guys. I have other picks for my bullying and things like that. That's generally what I would use my sparrows for, is my bully picking and my daily beating up on stuff picks. The greyhounds I like to use to have a good notch in them when I'm picking euros and more paracentric things. That since I only have my sparrows in 25, I could use my dog legs in 25 and my elephant in 25 to do some bullying. But because he's given us the option of the two other sizes, which I do not yet currently own in the sparrows picks, I would be able to then use the smaller sizes in locks that are just a little more difficult to sneak my way around in. Because as you know, I like to use the largest possible pick thickness to fit into a lock. That is a style of thinking I learned from watching old Bosnian Bill videos. I don't know if it's a law, a rule, or just a technique style, guys, but it is how I pick. I know lots of pickers who actually prefer having a little more room in there and consequently prefer using lightly smaller thickness picks in situations where I would not. For example, I have 2 or 3 friends that tell me they like to use a 16, which is a .4, one of the smallest, thinnest size picks possibly made. And they like to use these on 1100s and pack locks, guys. Now, an 1100 or a pack lock, as many of you know, both have keyways you could drive a Mack truck through. So they must really enjoy having some getting around with it room while they're in there, because I personally have pretty much always resorted to a 25 when I'm in either of those keyways. But as you find yourself picking other things, namely the reason I initially bought picks of a smaller size than my sparrows A lock like this little beast right here. This is an Abus 7440 with a Yale keyway. It is one of the locks in our contest for the 250 sub giveaway right now. M1ck has two of them now, thanks to one of his friends named Troy, and M1ck has not opened either one yet. However, what I can tell you about these is they have aluminum pins. They have a really paracentric cut in the top of the keyway. And if you try to go in there with a 25 from the bottom, you're just not going to touch pins, guys. It's not going to happen at all. All you're going to feel is wall in there if you try that. So you're going to need to go down to at least a 19 or 20. And I'll be honest, I bought my Jimmy Longs in 19 and 15 for that lock, guys. That's the whole reason I bought these in the first place. So as I have spread my collection to a larger size with more and more options of different makers and handles and thicknesses, to where I now have about 3 or 4 thickness sizes and many profiles to work with, I can tell you a little bit more what I like to use on certain things. And that is it, guys. That is what I will tell you. If I'm just planning on bullying some locks and doing some everyday American stuff, the first thing I'm going to reach for every single time, guys, is going to be my classic Sparrows medium flat hook. It is what it is, guys. This is a very strong, good to bully locks with, non-expensive pick. I can carry it around with me anywhere. The rubber makes it a little comfortable for me compared to a metal one, but I still get great feedback out of it. And I've opened many, many locks up to green, including green, with this pick right here. Now, there are other picks I'm going to need when I play with something like this, because of course I did try that one on this one when I got to it. And that's what I was just talking about. A monkey paw even would be great if it wasn't a 25, but because I didn't get the 20s or the 15s yet, it's just not really ideal for me to go up in this keyway with. Now, I will use my sparrows for bullying. I will also use some of these covert reapers for bullying, because a reaper pick can be had for $4 or $5 if you break one or need to replace it. And as a good set of flat hooks that vary from low to high go, a Reaper is a very good set. It's got a 5-way step up, basically. So that is a lot of different depths for good flat hooks, guys. And again, I have moved to leaving the Reapers in the lab because of these nice Delta handles. And I use them for my lab bullying, my Sparrows for my everyday anywhere bullying, especially lab. But also, if I need to take something besides my EDC, this kit of Sparrows will be what goes, guys. For the lab, though, the Reapers, as I said, are comfy and bullyable. And my Mokies and my Jimmy Longs, guys, those paired with my Greyhounds, that is what I'm using for delicate work in the lab, guys. If I've got paracentric keyways, the Mokies are in like a 19-ish, 20-ish, but they're an extra because they're the gold digger, so it's got good shank thickness. The Jimmy Longs I've got in 19 and 15 gem hooks, so my Mokies are flats. My Jimmies are gems, so I've got flats and gems in 19, and then I've got the gems in 15 also from Jimmy Longs. I'll be adding some more Jimmy flats, possibly the rounds, and I don't really have to, because now that I've got all these sweet Jimmy minis, the Jimmy minis do come with me EDC, guys. That's the beauty of that. My big Jimmys never used to leave the lab, but these new little mini gems, guys, um, big fan of them. My handles, I've heard some people talking about the sandwiched handles, and I showed some pictures of how I installed mine, guys. Don't squeeze them on there. It's not going to get them on there the way you want. Spin them down. I put in some stuff in the dog pack to show how. I'll make a video one of these days showing you guys the right way to put them on so that you can have good tight ones on there and so that they'll fit forever really nice. These have actually been in my little green man purse traveling with me for the last 2 days. I haven't had a single one come apart. I've got basically four cycloids, four gems, four pointy rounds, and four flats. So it's like a full set, all in just a little easily carryable set. I love it, Jimmy Longs. And I already told you guys and raved about the single cycloid, which very much reminds me of a half diamond with like a hybrid pick on the back. So we will see if we get blessed enough to get that one in a full size. I've heard that it could happen. Let me see what you guys are talking about in chat, and I will move on to using these new elephants on some locks, because that's what we're here to do. Now let me get a sip of drink and see what you guys is talking about. Black Smoke Joe joined us. What's up, Black Smoke Joe? I'm just seeing everybody talking about the dog legs. Thank you, Chuck Soup, for adding the dog legs link for greyhoundpicking.com so Nico and everybody can find them. Wooden lollipop handles. Yes, I have seen people use those, Brett Sucks. That's a good tip. Let's see here. We got Black Smoke Joe here. Almost done, guys. Chuck Soup says, finally got my hands on Elephant Trunk, but have not used it yet. Also got Jimmy Long minis, but not used them yet. Well, Chuck, it sounds to me like you've got some great new picks that are just like my newest set. You've got the trunks and you've got the mini Jimmies. I've only had a little bit of time to pick with the mini Jimmies, but I've loved every second of it. I actually fell asleep playing with these last night. And I picked in the car with them for the last 2 days as well, because I like to pick in the back of the car while my dad is doing some DoorDash. I just got the elephant trunk, so obviously I'm about to play with them a little bit, Chuck. But if you've got all of those sweet picks that we're talking about, Chuck, I don't know what you're even doing here. I'm going to thank you for hanging out with me, because you could be just enjoying those picks instead. And I appreciate you being here, Chuck. See what else we got going on here. Nico says the little notch at the tip would be good to amplify feedback on that. I bet you can feel the difference. Yes, Nico, very much true. Not only does the little notch hold the pin itself better as you're lifting it so it won't slide off, you can very much feel in the feedback when it ruffles against the pins. So you kind of already have a better idea when you're not on one all the way and when you are. It's definitely very noticeable. And that's one of the reasons many pickers have gone to these notched style picks, because you really can feel in the feedback when you're locating the pick in the right spot. So if you haven't developed the depth measurement with your pick over time of practicing, you will have a better experience with finding the pins and not being off of them all the time and picking against warden and things you don't belong on when you use something with a notch in it. I know, because I'm still pretty noobish myself, and when I'm struggling with any particular lock and slipping off the pins a lot, that is when I do usually reach for either the paw or one of these wonderful notched greyhound picks. So having three sizes and two different profiles is fantastic. And then my classic monkey paw was the first one that I had, so it just was the first experience I had with a notched pick. And also, if you will notice, it is the only one of all my picks until just now that does not have a handle on it. And for that reason, well, I now have the Southward set with no handles, and I don't have handles on the elephants yet. But I purposely left the Southwards blank, just like I left this monkey paw blank. And I'm considering leaving the medium trunks blank as well. I may put some handles on them. I haven't decided yet, but I do like having a totally naked pick from time to time, because while I do sacrifice a little comfort there, I gain a little feedback. So it's really about which I need at the time. Sometimes I need more comfort because I know I'm going to be there a while. Other times I feel it's worth the gamble of throwing away a little comfort for some precision. So it just really amounts to whether you're having a long session or whether you're just trying to pick one hard lock and trying to do it a little faster. So you're just going to have to make that judgment call on your own based on your own abilities and what you're feeling, etc. Nico says, I'm going to try them out because Covert and Sparrows is significantly more expensive. I got the Apex Evo 1. Those will stay home. I won't use. Well, Nico, I can say to you on that one that Sparrows and Covert are similarly priced unless you go up to those Apex picks. You can get a Sparrows pick for about $374 with no handle on it. I believe it goes up to 425, 450, something, maybe a little more if you go up to the rubber handled ones. I'm actually hoping to see a development of a better handle to put on the naked ones because I'd rather have Sparrows make naked ones like this and then have a nice upgrade handle like a high-low or like these 44 deltas here to go on top of it, so you could have the option and not be stuck with either rubber all the time or naked all the time. I like to have the option of the two. The only thing that I could point out where I don't feel the need for that option is the Jimmy Longs. The Jimmy Longs handle is so good and already has so much feedback, there's no need for it to be naked. It's a great pick. And I imagine that the Apex that you have are similar. The only thing I would point to there is that while the Apex is very similar to Jimmy Long's, I have not tried them. I have not heard that they're any better than Jimmy Long's. I've actually heard some people say the other way. I couldn't say without trying, but I know that there are still great picks if they're made by Covert. I was actually just talking with Jimmy Long's about this a little bit before the live, and he loves the people at Covert as much as I do. Many of their ambassadors and people at their company are very great for the lock sport community. That's undeniable. And no matter how you feel about their prices, their picks are fantastic and their people are fantastic. And I won't argue either one of those. Now, what I will go on to say is the Reaper picks and FNG, instead of getting the Apex stuff, you can get, for example, any of the Reaper set, like a McTickler. This one's got a little stuff on it here that I put on the handle, but you can get a McTickler profile or any of the Reaper profiles, FNG or Echelon or Genesis, I think, are all in the chop shop. And all of them are going to cost you about $4 or $5 each, which isn't ridiculous, but they are closely priced to Sparrows as well in those ways. The Apex is more. Jimmy Long's, I think, is still probably. Can somebody check that for me really quick? Actually, I'm going to check really quick. But I think a Jimmy Long's pick is still somewhere in the neighborhood of that same amount of money, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think a single Jimmy costs much more than that, guys. I've got him on my speed here, so it'll take me just a moment. Go to store. Let's find out just for being sure about it so I don't misquote anything here. You can get a 3-pack of gem hooks for $15. That would make them 5 each. Um, Let me see what his single price truly is. Also, with the minis, you can get a 4-pack of the minis. Let's see, modular picks. You can get a 4-pack of these bad boys for $10. Now, you still got to buy a set of handles, but even so, at $10 for a set of 4, um, that is great for a good quality steel like Jimmy makes. And these modulars, you could get yourself a whole set of modulars and the handles and still be under $100. I think fairly easy, and that will give you 16 profiles, guys. So maybe you should consider that as a backup option. I do like the full size jimmies for home. But I gotta say, I use the modular gems at home and on the road, EDC, so they are great for both. Now, where is that single pick, Jimmy's? Let's see, store. Sorry for the momentary lapse, guys. I just want to make sure that I address this properly. Um, where is it? Where is it? Single picks. Let's look at 19s. They're 650. Okay. Jimmy picks are 650 each if you buy them in singles, guys. Now, that's pretty good for what you're looking at here. Not to mention that if you're smart enough to buy them in the sets of 3 or 4 instead, you'll get those for 15 or 20 and start to get them at $4 or $5 each. So they're actually a little more expensive in singles. Not to mention, if you are in the dog pack, somebody can go ahead in the chat and drop the code that Jimmy gave us. I'm not going to say it out loud for the whole internet, but I do want my guys in the chat to know the code. So I'm going to put it in myself. You know what? So for everybody in the chat, pay attention. M1ck is going to give you the new Jimmy Long's code in case you haven't got it already. So if you don't have the 20% off Jimmy Long's code, I'm giving it to you in the chat right now. It is able to be used on the modulars as well, guys. There it is. And yes, Brett Sucks has backed me up. There it is, guys. If you didn't know, there you go. So, Nico, if you're thinking about ordering some new picks, I would also consider Jimmy's, because if you take that 20% off of Jimmy Long's, you're going to be in that same ballpark, really easy or cheaper. It's a really good price. Beyond that, yes, Chuck says that a covert pick is $4 each. A Jimmy Long's is $6.50. Thank you, Chuck. You're always quick on the draw, brother. That's why I keep you with the blue wrench, because you probably did work that I did not need to do for myself for me before I could even get it done. And you're quick like that. I love you, brother. Where did I get the lime green holder the picture sticking out of? Yes, as Brett said, it is a 44 Delta. That is a brand that our friend runs the site of. He's also on the dog pack. Chuck Soup dropped the link there, which I'm sure you already saw. I'm just catching up, so forgive me, but I'm just trying to read it for my audience if anybody sees this in the future. So yes, it is a 44 Delta, and I have been told that other people like my friend Walt Cade or other 3D printers you may know close to you can print these up for you themselves. I believe Delta shares pretty much all of his plans, but it does break apart, I would like to point out to you. And I would also like to tell you, Nico, that while it does all break apart and is magnetic, the whole thing's not out here right now. There's a whole nother section like this that I took out to make a little more room for our channel. So it's actually a whole nother section of 16 picks wide if you put the whole thing out here together. There's a one that goes in the middle. And I'd also like to point out that two of them are the right thickness for like a M1ck or a Jimmy Long's. And then one of the three trays is even thicker, so a 44 Delta handle will fit in it. So they are not the same size trays. The ones my Reapers are hanging out in are bigger holes for those handles. That's why they actually fit. And the ones on the other side are one of the two smaller trays that will fit the M1ck Workshop and the Jimmy Longs. And if you can fit Reaper handles, M1ck Workshop, and Jimmy Longs, you're unlikely to run into anything you can't fit, because big-handed guys like big tools, and those are big tools, guys. Now, moving along, if you buy single picks as far as the Apex series, they're about, yes, they would be 18 a pick for 5 in a set at 90. And that does come out to 103 after tax, Nico. Now, I'll point out to the audience that does include a really fancy case that can only be married to those picks at the moment. It only fits those picks and those turners. For some crazy reason, they didn't even build it to where you could put the Reaper turners in it, which is their better set of turners. Riddle me that, Covert. I mean, I've seen some people modify theirs, but that was a big miss for me. Why is the Reaper turners that you can upgrade your turners to not able to fit in the fanciest set that you guys sell? Anyway, I'll never understand how some of the things at Covert work. I'm not supposed to. I don't work there. And as I said, those guys do a great job making great tools. I don't know all the details of pricing and sales. I'm not an expert, guys. I'm just a guy with crappy opinions about certain things. So all I can tell you for certainty that I'd like you to hold on to is that all the tools you see me use here are great quality. Covert is one of them. And I won't sway you from buying them in any way. If you like them, I encourage you to get everything that they make because it's all great quality stuff and you can't go wrong with it. And their brand ambassadors like Georgia Jim and Doc Hogmaster and Lady Locks are all friends of mine, great people, great pickers, and they've all welcomed me from day one in this community, even knowing that I'm somewhat affiliated with Sparrows. So I'm not divisive that way, and I have nothing negative to say about them as a company. Do they irritate me in my pockets a little bit sometimes? Yes, but doesn't everybody? That's a me problem, not a them problem, so it's okay. Don't blame Covert, guys. And to go on, I would say yes. Sparrows and Covert I find to be about even, depending on your own preference as far as money and quality go. There's arguments on both sides of that. I don't really want to get into that. I just want to say I love them both. No, Mr. Happy, I was not aware people could actually watch the chat in replay, sir. Thank you for informing me of that. I've never noticed before, but I'm glad to know that. Thank you. I will try to remember that in the future so I don't have to keep reading everything out to people, but it's helpful for idiots like me who can't hit the button that puts it up there. So thanks for letting me know. And let's see. Oh, don't worry. That code's not going anywhere by Friday, Nico. He just created it days ago, so you do not have to worry about that. And yes, Chuck Soup, it's actually bigger than the one you see on my desk right now. It actually holds a whole nother 16 picks if you put it all the way together. That piece is in the back. And I would also like to point out to everyone, maybe I can do it real quick and you'll see. Hold on, let me try, guys. Can you see it, guys? Can you see the covert, or I'm sorry, the 44 Delta holder in the back there? It's glowing. There's no black light in here, guys. It's actually glow in the dark. So that sweet lime green is actually a glow in the dark pick holder. Just thought I'd show you guys that really quick. If I'm honest with you, I did not notice until a couple days ago when I carried it back to the room to put it away for the night. The lights were off in my room. I carried it back there and I suddenly realized about halfway down the hallway, hey, this thing glows. So there you go, guys. Not only is it massively cool and massively large enough to hold all your picks, it also glows. So shout outs to our man 44 Delta for that. It's badass. And if you like that, I know he makes the followers and the Chuck Vice in that same stuff. So you could actually potentially have an entire glow-in-the-dark set of holders for your plugs, plug followers, your pick holder, and your vise could all glow in the dark. And if you're a lime green nut like me and you like glowing stuff because you're an 80s or 90s kid, then you'll probably be into that idea as much as I am. Maybe one day I'll add some more of that cool glow-in-the-dark stuff. I do really love my Harbor Freight Vice, though, guys, so I just don't know. We'll see. Maybe one day. We have Snake in the house, guys. What's up, Snake? Yes, Chuck, I know it's simple to add the Reaper Turners, and I appreciate you pointing that out. All I'm saying is, why do you have to do it in the first place? Anyway, it's not really a big complaint. They definitely didn't miss the mark. The Evo set is awesome. I've also been told, for anybody who doesn't know, that if you have two of the Evo sets, they will fold open like a book. But if you carry more than two of them, you have to stack them on top of each other and open them that way. It will no longer fold out like a book if there's more than two. So just a couple of things. It's okay, Brett sucks. I understand what he was trying to say. I'm not super worried about the kind of people who would find it post chat on this channel because they would be watching my channel, so that would make them most likely a small group of focused pickers. It's more about putting it on the internet abroad, like Reddit and other places where just any random Joe could Google their way to getting cheaper Jimmy picks. And you know how people are. They might decide to try and buy them all out and then raise the prices up and go out and scalp a bunch of people on Jimmy Longs. And we're just not going to have that if I have anything to say about it. They won't take advantage of my friends or my buddy Jimmy. Not if I can help it. So please, if you will, and you know the code, share it with anybody you want. Just send it to them in a direct message, please. That's all M1ck asks of you. Don't put it out there on some huge place on the internet that all people can access. Make sure it's a private place like the dog pack or a DM or an email or something like that. I'm only really worried about the masses of the world trying to take advantage of something that is good and a gift for all of us. Anyway, I totally agree with you, Chuck. I couldn't EDC that either, and I actually carry a pretty decent amount of EDC stuff that I still think is smaller than that. I've told you guys many times, my EDC is this here, and this here. That's it. That's the whole thing. I got my maces in the back. I got a pick of each depth and a rake, all the Reaper turners, all my Sparrows turners for backup, and the Escort for any time it gets really ugly and I need a 25. That's all I carry on EDC, guys. Now, sometimes, if I'm feeling extra fancy, I'll grab all the jimmies and put them in my man purse because my man purse holds them very nicely. There's a little pouch pocket in it that I can cram every one of those jimmies in, and it'll be out of the way of everything, not rattling around too much, and hanging out just fine. So that's what I carry around with me. I usually stick a couple 3 locks in my man purse, and my jimmies, carry the Reaper and the Turners with the maces in the back, and that's all I really need for a full day of travel picking, guys. Anything that's more serious than that is already going to make me have to come back home and grab some more goodies. And yes, Nico, thank you for coming and hanging out. This is why we do this, my friend, because we can all exchange great ideas and good deals and good knowledge with each other and have a good time in the process. But yeah, Chuck, I agree with you. I know a friend that does carry 2 of the Evo packs together for EDC, and I don't know how he does it because one of them's 5 profiles, the other's all his turners. It just seems like a lot of space to take up for that little amount of tools when literally I can take one of these tubes like this and look at this, guys. This is one of the smallest tubes made. That's the one that they shipped my 3 picks in, right? I can stick 3 picks in that. We're already over halfway to an Apex set right there. It'll take up next to no room like that. I've got a slightly larger one in a few places, but if I wanted to get really fancy with it, all I would have to do, watch this, guys. You want to see a save yourself some space, top of the line EDC kit? Get yourself a M1ck Gold Digger set. Keep the thing that it comes in. You'll have 4 really nice bottom and top of keyway doubles, 3 profiles of hook, a rake, and the whole thing will fit into a case about this size. I would rather have this, though I wouldn't carry it everywhere because these tools are too nice to be hanging out outside of the lab in the wild. All I'm trying to say is, if you were going to carry fancy picks out into the world, I could fit this in the bottom of my man purse pretty easily, guys. It doesn't take up a ton of space. There's 4 really nice, well-handled picks in there, 4 turners, And as I said, I would take this personally over the Apex any day of the week. But I'm not going to say it's any cheaper either, because I don't think it is. Anyway, that's not what we're here to do today. Let me just move this out of the way for the moment, because it's time to get some picking done with these mediums, at least a little bit. And I don't know if my buddies that I heard about going live are still going to go live or not. If somebody notices broke picks going live, please let M1ck know, because I don't want to be crossing over on anybody. And I heard that he just might go live. So if anybody notices broke go live, let me know, and we'll do a little channel hopping. Easy on the Joes. I hear that, Black Smoke Joe. You don't have to worry about that, brother. Most of them are halves. Oh, let's see here. Yes, it is fun to hang out here, Nico. Thank you for being here. I enjoy having some people come over and hang out with all of us who are newer to the group, because it gives us all something to try and pass along. Now, let's see here. We'll do a couple of the obligatory easier locks just to start hanging out and see what we can get done with them. Oh my goodness, I dropped something. Sorry, guys. I also just realized it is past due for M1ck to take his daily medicine. So give me 2 seconds, guys. My apologies. All right. Sorry about that, guys. I have to take my medicine so everybody stays safe. The world is not a safe place with an unmedicated Mick roaming around. Now, let's see if we can get a few locks open with these beautiful new trunks. And let's go with, let's just go with the old FNG Turner. It's a 40 size for anybody that curious. I'll use this little FNG Turner, and we'll see how these trunks can handle some good old white belt popping and yellow belt popping. Yeah, I like the slide out cases like that too, Nico. A lot of the picks get mailed in those, and I like to keep them instead of throw them away. They're good for sending other pickers stuff in, and they're really good for storing stuff. If you don't have something like that, just get yourself a cheap White House cigar or something like that. A little cheap cigar case can do a lot of cool storage on your picks too, guys. Some of you already know that, but that's why I'm here, is to try and pass it along to whoever doesn't. Man, this thing's a little tall. It's a little taller than I expected, guys. Look at the height on that trunk. It definitely is a full-on medium, guys. I usually go with something a little lower in one of these. Let me switch the tensioner over so I can dive a little lower in this lock. And in fact, we may have to go on down to a reaper turner to get ourselves a little more bottom of keyway room here. You have Discord, Nico? Well, you need to be in the dog pack. That's where you need to be. The dog pack is where you will find all these makers talking to each other and talking to us. You'll be able to get things like that code that I gave earlier. You'll be able to tell Jimmy Longs himself what you think about picks. Chit chat with Southern Specialties and Greyhound, the guys who made this pick. They're both over there too, Aaron and Mr. Greyhound himself. We've got a star lineup of pickers and pick-related folk hanging out over there now. And we just created a big, massive library of picker knowledge, so you can read that book that I'm always showing. right there on the internet, or download a copy for yourself. We're trying to do a little bit of knowledge sharing with everybody with that. Why is this? You know what? Let me try one of these other ones first, guys. This one's not wanting to cooperate today. As I always tell people when I bring out new picks, the reason I pop out the old same few locks is because if I don't, somebody will swear that the new picks are the problem and not M1ck is the problem. And I don't want to give these picks a bad name before they've even had time to prove their worth. People are so quick to jump to that conclusion if the lock doesn't fall open in 2 seconds. So I just want to do it the right way and give these medium elephant trunks a fair day in court for everybody so we can really see how they work. There you go. GQ Man has dropped a link for the dog pack. It is good for 1 hour. So basically, by the time we end this stream, it will be a dead link. But you may use it now to get your way into the dog pack. Anybody who's here and not in the pack, jump on over and welcome. We got a lot of cool stuff going on there. More to come. I will say my only current issue with this pick is the usual issue I find with these picks. Does anybody want to guess what it is? Does anybody know M1ck well enough to know why I'm not enjoying this pick right at this moment? I'll give you a hint. Not anything that they did to make the pick. It's something that I'm going to have to do for me to like it as much as I want to like it. That's correct, Brett Sucks. That is correct. I'm a handle snob, Brett Sucks. Having just a little bit of tubing on this bad boy would make all the difference for M1ck as far as comfort goes. I'm not saying that they should do it. I like that they left it naked. Many people enjoy the popsicle stick, but just, I'm a little spoiled, guys. Years of mechanic life have shown me that having a nice ergonomic rubber covered handle is worth the difference in feedback to me. Maybe not to everybody, but for me personally, I feel through the handle just fine. I've already got a finger way up here to where I can feel the shaft anyway. The rest of the feeling I actually do in the back off of this knuckle right here. And because of that, it doesn't really matter what nice cushion goes here, but it feels good on my hand when I have it. So it's one of the reasons why I must say I probably will go ahead on these and do the old heat shrink treatment. Mr. Happy sent me a bunch of heat shrink stuff. Um, I used almost all that I had the last time I made those videos, but Mr. Happy sent me a big old new roll of the stuff. I don't know how long those rolls even are, guys, but it's a whole one, I can tell you that. So I will do a little late night surgery on these medium trunks. Labs is back. Labs, I'm picking with the elephants, sir. And as I just told Brett Sucks and all of the world, I do like them a lot. It's just going to have to get a shrink tube on it for me to really love it. Yes, a handle is necessary, Black Smoke Joe. Absolutely. Now, I'm actually also considering something Greyhound told me, guys. And I want to mention it really quick because he doesn't have shrink tubes on his like I do. Mr. Greyhound has went ahead and what he's done is he's bought the Echelon style 44 Delta handles. So my Reapers won't fit because they're cut the same as a Reaper, but an Echelon or a multi-pick have the same size popsicle sticks as these guys. So you can actually get a good handle if you want from 44 Delta that will fit all your Southern specialties and your dogs. Yes, Hashtag Wolf ND. Nico, welcome to the dog pack. We are happy to have you. Um, you will enjoy being in the pack. I'm telling you. It's a very welcoming place for pickers of all experience levels. And as I said, the more you look around, the more you will realize we've really pulled out all the stops to make it one big happy picker place for all makers and new pickers and just anybody who's interested in picking locks, man. We've got a lot of good stuff going on over there, I would like to think. I'm gonna try a couple different locks, guys. Don't want to get too stalled out on these other ones. Let's make sure this one's locked up good. Let's see if I can get this one open. But the medium elephants, um, I'm liking them so far. But as I said, they do have a pretty good lift on them. Um, I think I've gotten a little bit used to the dog legs, which have that sneaky reach to them, and I think I'm still using the elephant trunk too much like a dog leg and expecting it to be a little lower. So if that makes sense to you, I will get used to it though. I jumped around to so many new picks lately that I'm having to really adjust my skills to what it feels like picking with so many different picks, and it's helping me. But I don't know, guys. What I will tell you is, if you're a newer picker, I very much have noticed that when I get used to using a certain set of picks, no matter who it's made by, the first time, especially when I switched to Jimmy Longs from my Sparrows, it took me some time to adjust and really get the same feel back for what I was doing. They had great response and were really comfy. It has nothing to do with the picks themselves. It had to do with me and not being able to really get comfy until I got used to using them a little more. So that was nice to finally be able to get used to. And since then, I have had a ton of new locks to play around with and pick around on. And the more you change locks and change picks, the more you have to learn to adapt your feel. So while it does make it harder for me, I believe it improves my overall picking ability over time as I get more used to adapting to all these different situations. So, in a way, I would say I don't recommend it if you're very first just starting to learn. If you're still in your white, yellow belt, I would not recommend switching picks around a lot until you had a little more time. Um, as you do start to get a little more really comfortable with one set and want to get a couple of others, then I would say maybe think about trying some other stuff out. But I would say you should probably get up towards at least orange or green before you start trying out other things. Not because you won't love them, just because I believe it'll slow you down a little more in a way, having to relearn picking with a different tool. No, thank you, Nico. It is an honor to have you. We love everyone that joins up with us. We are growing every day. I think we are up over 100 and some members right now. I haven't checked recently, but it was a busy day yesterday for growth of membership. And I announced yesterday to many of us that we recently added the guys from the Shackleman Club. Not Too Dead and Stu are there, and they're helping us have a little representation for the Shackleman Club. And also, we have Chris or Matt's Locks. We got Matt's Locks and Stu also working on the Mitten Maid initiative, which is a veterans organization of pickers. So now we finally do have both of them set up over there, guys. So if you want to get involved with doing Shackleman Club stuff, like my boy Labs who's here, and some of the guys who are in Shackleman. If we got Shackleman here, go ahead if you don't mind, guys. Hit your hashtag Shackleman while you're here. Show everybody here that we've got. I know we've got at least a couple Shackleman Club members in here right now. These are the guys that play with the handcuffs, shackles, and that type of thing. For anybody who doesn't know. But yes, as Mr. Happy said, Nico, many of us have that same feeling. We're looking for a little more community sense in our hobby life, and discovering Lock Sport community has been a relief to all of us because there are still really good people out there to share this hobby space with. And that's what we're all trying to do, is just to meet each other, hang out, and try to get good enough to where we can pick a super easy lock like this with an elephant trunk while we're talking on live. But it's not working out for me now. This must be one of those off days, guys. I've had too much recent success. So if it's going to be a struggle day, we will struggle. I don't mind. I will try some other things here in a minute. There's always the chance that having this higher lift will give me a better purchase on some better locks instead of trying to pick all these lower echelon crappy feeling locks. I think the reason you don't feel anything has nothing to do with a wonderful elephant trunk. I think it's got to do with Masters and Harbor Freights and Brinks. You know, there's only so much you're going to feel in any of these. Mostly sponge is what you're going to feel. Let me see what else I've got in the old bucket of locks for us to play with here. Let's see if I can get this silly little Brinks here open. Maybe I can do something with it. So, as I said, I heard some rumors that maybe a couple of our other friends would go live tonight. I don't know if that's happened or if it's gonna happen. If I hear about it, maybe we'll jump streams over to them, but I'm in no hurry. And I don't mind either way. There we go. Got it. This one doesn't like to pop, but I did get it open. So, the elephant definitely is doing its job. This is the 20 size elephant. I decided to swap to the 20. The 25 works good too. It's just when I've got one this tall, I need a little more room. So I decided to go ahead on over to the 20. It made a little bit better difference for me. Now let's see what else I can find. And we'll go to some other stuff here in a second. I'll up the difficulty level. And that way, when I'm struggling really hard, we'll know it's because it's a lock I can barely pick anyway, and not just because I'm having an off day. Everything's good though, guys. Did get to have a nice conversation with the wife a little bit earlier today, so that was always nice. There we go. She was feeling not so good yesterday, but she's feeling better today. So made me happy to hear her a little more cheerful today. I also got the chance to distract my good friend Mr. Happy while he was at work earlier today with some good conversation. I hope you still managed to get some work done today, Mr. Happy. I know you're a hard-working, diligent fellow, so I'm sure they never noticed that you took the time to say hello to M1ck while you were working. But thank you for our little chat today. I really enjoyed it. As I always do. Where is that master number 3? I know there's one in here. There it is. Let's go old school, guys. Let's go straight on back to the very beginning of Roots. Let's get out the old master number 3 and see if I can elephant trunk my way into this thing. Now these Master 3s can be really a pain in the butt sometimes, I'm not gonna lie to you. Even though it is a low level lock, the Master has a way of being secure in spongy crappiness. So every once in a while, single pin picking just frustrates me, at which point I have to break out my maces or my rakes and just slay a couple of these things just to feel better about myself. I figured you were all caught up, Mr. Happy. Does not surprise me. You probably do the work of 3 Americans. Day. Is it Wednesday? Is that right, Dad? Is it Wednesday or Thursday? Wednesday. Is there football tonight? No? Thinking maybe there'd be football. That's why I was asking. I know Mom told me the Dolphins are playing again Thursday. So we'll see about maybe watching some Dolphins football. Come on, baby. All right. All right, guys. I've had about enough of that. This is what happens when a master number 3 acts up, guys. When you've got a master lock number 3 that wants to act up, you know what? I usually use my maces, but today we'll let Jimmy save the day instead. And let's see if it likes the triple or if it likes the double. I got a feeling one of these 2 Jimmy cycloids will pop this thing in a few quick moments, guys. So we'll come back to our elephant. But I just want to flex a little Jimmy on this stupid Master 3 here real quick. So without further ado, let's give Jimmy a shot. Not quite the same as the smooth one, guys. I can smooth mace this baby a little quicker. The double, let's try the double instead. Yep, there it is. I knew it was the double because I hit it with the double yesterday and the same thing happened. I'm going to do it again just to show it's not a fluke. We're all locked up, right? Nice and secure. This is what you do with your jimmies. And the single pin picking just ain't getting it done, and it's some low level crappy Master 3. Pull out a nice Jimmy Long double cycloid. Stick it in there before you tension. Throw a little tension to it. Give it a little jiggle. And there we go. Easily handled with the right tools, guys. You just gotta move from tool to tool sometimes. That's why you see so many of them sitting back here. Because I can't always open every lock with every pick. But I've got a pick that should open every lock. Otherwise, it's just a M1ck problem. And because I didn't finish off this master, let me take a chance to walk it back and let the dogs finish their job here too. I might not have got it with the medium, so let's go back to the classic dog leg in a 25. I got a feeling I can pop this sucker with a little lower reach. So let's do that. And let's get our open before we move on. And there we go. See, it's all about using the right tools, guys. It's not that the medium trunk's not good. It's that the low reach dog is what this lock wants. No reason to beat your head against the wall with the wrong pick all day, guys. Just get one that fits it right. Now, let's see if I can try maybe this little Marlin lock here with a elephant trunk. And then if I can get this one open one way or another, we will move on to something a little harder and go into our more difficult lock of the night. And I will pick it for a little while, hang out with you guys, and we'll talk about whatever you want. See if the other live streamer guys want to pop up. And oh my goodness, that can't be. Let me start over. That was too easy. Something's wrong. Okay, we're all locked up. I made that almost too easy, guys. I tickled one pin and it started popping open. Oh, I guess it just likes the elephant, guy. I locked it back up and it flew back open with the elephant. So I guess this lock likes the elephant trunk, guys. We'll do it one more time just because. Oh, did you just say you like half diamonds, Nico? You just said you like half diamonds. Well, let me tell you something, Nico. I've been preaching the glory of the half diamond for about the last 2 days. It's exactly why I told Jimmy Longs about this single cycloid. And I'm going to show you really quick, Nico. If you like half diamonds, you're going to like this. I'm trying to convince Jimmy to make one of these in a full-size pick, but the small one is fantastic. Let me show you a single cycloid, Jimmy. Okay? Look at that. It's like a half diamond. I've got a couple half diamonds over here I can put beside it to show you. But what I like about it is if you flip it over, you can also use that tip, hybrid pick style, to single pin lift. And you can flip it back over and use it like a half diamond to get your rake, your zip, and all of that on. So I find that this is a just as useful, if not more useful, than a half diamond tool. And I have personally asked Mr. Jimmy Longs if he would be so kind as to make it look like one of these so I can really get down on some stuff. I wanted a half diamond before, but once he told me about this one, I tried it out when it came in, and he was right. It is really close to a half diamond, maybe with some improvements made to it. So now I'm not even concerned with asking him about a half diamond. I've got some half diamonds, but I would love to have this profile in a Jimmy pick that's a full size V5. So we will try that out very soon, and I'll go back and use this one in a second too. But I'm glad to hear you mention the half diamond, Nico. We have been talking about that a lot lately between me and Runesmith and some other people in the dog pack. And yes, exactly, Nico. It is a very zippable profile. I think that you would like it as well. So, if you're interested in one like that, when you get the time and money, as I said, the Jimmy Long's 20% off code will work on one of these profiles. You can get the whole 4-pack of cycloids for, what did I say earlier? It was something ridiculous cheap, guys. It was like $15 for 4 of them or something, I think. So you'll get all 4 of these, a double, a single, a triple, and a quad in that same pack. So get yourself one set of handles and one 4-pack. I think it might be like somewhere in the $20 neighborhood for this whole setup right here in my hands. And either way, definitely am hoping to get this single cycloid. I'm hoping he actually comes out with all these cycloids. He's already got the triple in 2 different sizes, and all the other ones are essentially available already because he's got gems, flats, and rounds, which are the same as the gems I have here, and the flats and rounds I don't have yet. But he's got 2 triples, and that would basically only leave him a quad, a double, and a single if he wanted to add those 3. I really hope he at least adds the single, but it'd be really cool to see them all. I know a lot of my rake fans would really love to see some more Jimmy rakes. But yeah, I would definitely. You call it a V pick? Well, that's one way to look at it, Brett. I like it a lot. It does look like a V if you hold it upside down. I'll agree with Brett there. It also kind of reminds me of an older pick that some of you guys might not remember. Runesmith's got a challenge on right now on Broke University. They've got a weekly challenge out right now. And Ruin made a really cool challenge where he's got everybody picking locks with older profiles that are more not used these days. So one of them is the classic city rake. So some people are using the option of doing a city rake open. I don't remember if he had the double snake or if it was just a regular snake, but I've got that one over here too. And where did it go? Where did it go? Did I leave it in the other kit? Maybe I did. I thought I had it in the main kit here. Oh, there it is. I was gonna say I knew I put it in here because I don't have two of them. You know what this one's called, Chuck? What about you, Brett Sucks? Do you know what this one's called? It's an old Southord pick. Let me see. Let me put it against my Zippo so you guys can see it well. Come on and focus, you stupid thing. There we go. Does anybody remember this thing? There's one in his group that looks a little like this. It's not this one, though. And I asked him about it. And I was like, where is this pick at? And there's one that looks like it. But this is an old Southord pick. And I've heard it called one thing in my life. And it does look exactly like what it's been called. I just want to see if any of you guys have heard it before. A W rake, Brett Sucks? Well, that is a good answer, Brett. And I think that's probably what it really would be called. But that's not what I've heard it called, Brett. I'll give you a couple more seconds before I tell everybody the answer I'm looking for. But yeah, Rune has a really cool challenge where he's letting people use older picks, profiles that have been a little forgotten over the ages, because he has a theory that all newer pickers like myself, for the most part, are spoiled with really high quality steel and new profiles that did not exist back in the day. I'm inclined to agree with him there. I did definitely enter back during the golden age of lock sport as far as that's concerned. I was interested back in the day, which is why I know about all these picks he's talking about. But they did not have all of these sweet Jimmy Longs and some of these Sparrows. They definitely didn't have Covert or Mokies when all of this was going on, guys. And even 10 years ago, most of that didn't exist. So we're talking about even longer, like 15 to 20 years ago, what you would have found in a kit from a real locksmith or a really old kit. My friend Troy was kind enough to send me an old Southord set. So I now, as of just the other day, have some things that I didn't have before. I'm going to show you guys some of them really quick while we're talking about it. This, in case you don't know, Nico or anybody else out there, see the harpoon look to it? This is not a pick, okay? Some people on eBay will sell a whole pack of these and say they're selling locksmith tools or picks. This is not a pick. Don't buy this unless you get just one or two and know what it's for, because you can't pick locks with this. This is a broken key extractor. That's what the harpoon shape is for. So you can jam it in there and it will hook on the broken piece. It is for yanking a piece of metal back out of the keyway. You don't pick with these, but I've seen whole sets of them sold on eBay, and I've seen new people buy them thinking that they got themselves a pick set, only to be heartbroken when a bunch of other people told them, you don't have a single pick. You just bought a bunch of key extractors. And that's a real bummer. So I'm just trying to warn anybody out there not to just buy a whole set of key extractors. This one, as I'm pretty sure, is also a key extractor, guys. You can tell me if I'm wrong, if anybody knows better. Mick is always listening. But I'm pretty sure that this funky backwards claw, like it's been a... It looks like a backwards city rake, and I'm pretty sure it's just for grabbing things too. I'm pretty sure this is just another key extractor. But anyway, guys, those are some super old school key extractors that come in Southward kits. I'm glad to have them because if I ever have anything broke off, I've actually been a mechanic for a long time. So occasionally I do come across a vehicle where somebody has broke the key off in the ignition
etc. So it would have been useful for me many times to have one of these things. It could be a real pain in the butt to get something out of the keyway when somebody breaks one off in there, and there's no other way about it. So what I was really trying to get to, yes, Brett sucks. That is it, sir. It is. Let's go back really quick. Brett's got the answer for you guys here. This, the W rake, as Brett called it, is probably correct, but I have always heard it called what Brett just called it, guys, a batarang. And it is called that because that's what it looks like, guys. It looks like a batarang from Batman comics. See the little Batman kind of shape to it? Like a little M or a W. This is a batarang, a Southord batarang, guys. So that's what I was looking for, Brett. Thank you. It is what I would call a batarang, sir. Yeah, I figured that's okay. I don't mind. Me and Rune were actually talking about this shortly before the episode that we're having right now. And that's why I'm bringing up some of these other ones that I'm about to show. Is actually an inspiration from his current challenge, his weekly challenge. So I'm not sure if the double or snake looking one was in there, guys, but he's got a picture that he took of a set of older locksmith style tools. And the challenge for him for the week is to make a video for that of yourself picking a hardest lock you can pick with it, using one of these older forgotten profiles. So he included definitely a ball pick. A ball pick many people like to use for handcuffs. It's good for zipping and raking about and probably rocking some too. But yeah, the ball pick's been around forever, and most people don't make them anymore that much. That's a shame. The double ball pick, aka the snowman, is also a popular profile from back in the day. Same kind of concept as the single, it's just got a little more frequency on it with the two, one bigger and one smaller. And we will go on to look at, of course, a city rake. A city rake is definitely in there, so if you want to flex your city rake chops, go show Broke and Rune over at Broke University that you know how to use some of these OG picks. Get yourself into some hard locks with some of these old school picks that we don't use profile wise anymore. And then, of course, I'm going to show this massively deep flat hook that comes with the set. I've got three of these, guys. This is a rare used pick for me. That is super deep. But if I ever need a really high lift with a bunch of stuff in the way and I can somehow sneak this thing back up under it, this will be there for me. And I saved the best, quote, end quote, for the last for me and you, Nico. So here they are. I've actually got two different sizes thanks to this one. Check it out. A ball pick, Brett says, is good for wafer locks. Good to know, Brett, because I've got a couple of wafers we can play around with. And here you go, Nico. I told you I had them. I want to get some ones. I'm going to get the M1ck one because I love half diamonds and I love my M1ck's. M1ck makes a half diamond and DeForest as well in two sizes. I want to get those one of these days. Not in a rush. As you can see, I'm super covered on picks. It is no hurry or anything like that. And I do have some half diamonds to play with. I've got these two from the Southord kit. They're two different sizes. And I've also got, this was the only ones that I had until just the other day when I got the mail from Troy, but the Sparrows Escort also comes, there you go, with an offset hybrid, which is much like a DeForest diamond, and then a half diamond, which is the one in the front or towards the left here. That's the half diamond, of course. And there is the offset hybrid, which is kind of like a DeForest. Anyway, those were the only ones that I had until recently of those two profiles. And me and Rune also talked about something else I'd like to point out really quick, guys. I am a big fan of my Escort. I got it from Georgia Jim, and I will be leaving it the way it is because of that. Rune got one because him and Broke did a review on sparrows recently, and they both got one for the review. Now, I wanted to discuss something really quick because I would like to get another one at some point so I don't have to mess with this Georgia Gem one and I can leave it at home, not lose it or anything like that. But I do use it a lot and I've been carrying it every day thus far. But here's the thing, guys. It doesn't come with the pocket clip. They make you pay for that. I don't care about that. My knife has a pocket clip. I wouldn't put it there anyway. It goes under my knife in my pocket. I don't want the pocket clip. They can keep it. The bottom of keyway turner is pretty rudimentary. They make a top of keyway, but you have to pay extra for it. It is a nice looking one, but to be fair, guys, I don't care because I carry this really nice curved set of sparrows everywhere with this for just that reason. I would never use the turners that come in it anyway. If I did, and I didn't have this, I'd be a little upset I didn't have that top of keyway one. But these are way better, so I don't care. Now, what I will also point out is there are some other profiles that Sparrows now offer for this thing. So I got to thinking, you can only have 6 on this thing because you have to rearrange things. Now, me and Rune both wanted to have more depth when it comes to picking single pin because all you've got is this low hook, which is a flat hook, and then you've got your offset hybrid, which kind of could take the place of a medium on the right day. But then you've got a half diamond that you can use for all kinds of stuff. I would keep my half diamond no matter what I did. So let's move that one out of the way. The half diamond would have to stay. Okay? So that would leave these 5. Well, most likely I would leave the triple peak and the worm triple because those are my 2 favorite rakes besides a half diamond. So I'm going to move them out of the way, but I will say as a quick segue that I have my maces. My maces already have those exact same 2 rakes, a double, and the low hook that I'm going to be talking about removing. So I could potentially move all 3 of those and not care because I'd still have my maces. But for the sake of things, we'll act like I don't. We'll act like I don't have that and that I was just building an Escort. Well, if I was just building an Escort, I would want that top of keyway turner. And I would want to keep these 2 rakes because they're my favorites. I would want to keep my half diamond because it is one of my favorites. So what does that leave me, guys? That would leave me with a city rake, a standard low hook, and an offset hybrid. Now, that's all good and well, but let me look really quick. Is the Escort my favorite EDC item, Nico James? That's a tough question. I would say my maces are actually my favorite EDC item because I can fit them in a wallet, the back of my cell phone, and they offer 4 profiles with top and bottom of keyway. You can get this whole set and then get the free card from Walt for like $30. You're going to pay almost 3 times that much for the Escort, Nico. So no, I would have to say the Maces 1 and 2 easily would be my everyday carry choice. Money not involved or involved. Furthermore, I would say if that you want a jackknife, the Escort is a great way to go. But the new jackknife from my buddy Greyhound, on the other hand, comes with 3 dog legs, a chaos rake, and 2 other picks. I can't remember what are right now. And it comes with the bottom of keyway and a nylon handle for $25. 25. You heard me correctly. 25. Not $90. 25. Okay. So it's not quite as nice with the metal and stuff as this one, but it does have 1 less profile or the same amount of profiles. It's got more depth for picking, and it's got a bottom of keyway. Well, Greyhound also offers an aluminum version of the pick that he makes, and the jackknife, I mean, and his aluminum version costs about another $15, I think. So you're going to be looking at like 45 to 50 tops there, I think. Don't quote me on that, but I know it's under 50. And you can get the aluminum one from him. It has an extra profile on it that the other one doesn't, and it comes with the top of the keyway thing with it. So I think for half the price of an escort, if I was paying out of my own pocket and I wasn't trying to collect sparrows stuff like I am, because I'm a big collector of sparrows anyway, I would say maybe a more economic option for you for a jackknife would be to go see Greyhound and Southern Specialties, because they make some nice stuff. The Maces are sparrows as well, Nico. I'm a big fan of sparrows. I'm slightly affiliated with them, though. I must let you know that. To be fair, I do have a deal with them where they're going to be putting a tattoo on my neck of one of their logos they designed in the near future on my YouTube channel. So I do deal with them a little bit, and it's only for full disclosure purposes that I tell you I am a bit affiliated with sparrows, so I am a little biased more than just the average picker. So let me just say that for everyone in internet land, okay? But I am fair to other makers at the moment because I don't have any reason not to be. Nobody has me under contract, and until that changes, I'm very free to tell you that I do love sparrows. It is what I reach for first. It is the cheapest way to get quality stuff in lock sport for the most part on this side of the hemisphere. And I find them to be like the Walmart or McDonald's of lock picks. They might not offer the finest of fine, but they do have a little bit of everything. All of it is pretty decent. The prices are okay, and I don't think you can get all that from many other makers as far as that goes. Now, yes, for a pocket setup, I would say the Maces are hard to beat, Nico. As well, I would say getting just a 4-pack of the Jimmy Longs, especially with his current deal, would be hard to beat. Those are good, and you don't have to put the handles on these. You can take the handles off, and they're actually 2 picks on each one. It's actually, I've got mine together so well they're hard to pull apart, guys. People have been complaining to Jimmy about these because they're falling apart, and I'm like, what did these guys do to their stuff? Because there we go. Let me show you this really quick though, Nico. When you get the actual Jimmys, and I'm going to show putting it back together really quick to explain to everyone how to do this the right way, all right? When you get your Jimmys, they're going to look like this. Okay, so you can use them as wallet picks. You can pick with them like this, and you can stash them anywhere you want. They're thin. They're all 19 size, which is a good profile for a medium. It'll fit in almost any lock. And the strength of a Jimmy Long's 19 is going to be as good as a 25 in anything else. His steel and the development of it is very, very good. Now, what I'm trying to show you here is you get 4 of these without the handles for pretty cheap. And like I said, with the 20% off, you'd get them even cheaper. You get a pack of handles for a 4-pack, and it gives you 2 handles because you're supposed to make them double-sided. So what you do, I flip one each direction so I can turn them over. Some people keep them the same direction so they can flip them side to side instead of over and under. It's just however you want to do that. This is the way I recommend putting them together. Don't try and squeeze them together like a sandwich. That's why you guys are messing them up. Take both of them, hold them together like this so you have a hole. Take this in one hand, put it over the hole. Rock it back and forth like this. It will slide its way down on there. You might get a little bit of excess. That is good because that means it is sealing up good and not going to be super loose. Now keep it to the side turned off. Don't put it on the other side yet. Take the other piece and make it face away so that way you know it's going to line up and snap together here in a second. Do the same thing with it, guys. Take the 2 holes, put it under, and wiggle it until it comes down on there. It fits better that way. You're never going to squeeze these on right, guys. I tried it. It's really hard. You're going to have to use a press or some pliers or something to do that. There's no reason to stress everything like that. If you do it the way I just showed you, you won't have these problems. Take the one piece and swing it around and snap it down. Take the other piece, swing it around and snap it down, and boom, there you go. It fits perfect. I have been having it in my man purse for 2 days straight. I had to pry it apart just now to show it to you guys. So, if you're doing it some other way and you're having problems with your Jimmy Long's minis sticking together, I gotta say, I personally have to put that on you. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I just got the only set in the world that works this way. I don't believe that, but this is just me trying to give a little bit of a heads up to everybody out there on how I would recommend you put yours together, so that way you don't have this issue that people have been complaining to Jimmy about. Because, as I said, I saw somebody mention it to him in the dog pack, and I couldn't help but load a few pictures of myself doing the same thing I just showed you guys to try and help everyone see that you don't need to do it that way to get them together. You can get them nice and sealed up good. He actually did a perfect job making these the way I'd want him to. And look at the sealed up, guys. It's sealed up on both sides. There's no space hanging out. It's not about to fly apart. I'll drop it. There we go. I've dropped it and thrown it a couple times. It's not coming apart, guys. Okay? Anyway, just wanted to show that really quick. Yeah, you're right about that, Nico. Welcome back, Stang. So let me finish what I was trying to tell you guys really quick. Sparrows, let me look really quick. Me and Professor Stang that just popped up, we're talking about this the other night. So it'll take me just a moment to pull up my message with him so I can get the proper notes for this and tell you guys what I would prefer. Let's see here. We talked about all the possible options of what you could have on an escort and what different picks that they sell. I will tell you ahead of time, every one of the pieces I don't have are about $4 each. I'm not sure what the top of keyway one cost. I'll have to see that in just a second. But what I do know is all of that adds up, guys. Obviously. So, spending all of that is something we're all trying to avoid while building ourselves a toolkit. So we have more lock money and so on and so forth. I'm almost there, guys. Me and Stang talk a lot. What can I say? We are trying to run a really cool site together. So besides him basically being my brother from another mother, we spend a lot of time chit-chatting. I'm still looking. There it is. Okay. So I've got it now, guys. Sorry for the wait. Let me give you the proper rundown here. Did I not keep the pictures in here? I thought I did. And maybe I didn't, guys. I'm sorry for the unreasonably long amount of time. We were talking about some other pics just the other day. Anyway, the point is, Sparrows sells a monkey paw upgrade for this thing. They also sell a Euro hook for this thing. And they also sell a pick called a Tron. I'm just going to bring those three up and leave the rest alone for now. I may be missing one of the options. I'm not sure. But I think that that's the main ones that I wanted to cover. And in saying that, basically what I'm trying to say is, after talking to Rune about how the Sparrows has not offered us much in the way of varying depth when single pin picking, as I told you guys, I want to keep my two rakes like on my maces, the triples, and I want to keep my half diamond. So I would go ahead and sacrifice maybe the offset hybrid, probably for me, definitely the low hook, and definitely the city rake. And that way I would replace those three guys. I would go ahead and get a monkey paw on there instead, because it's got a pretty decent reach to it and it's got that notch in it. Okay? The Euro hook is slim and designed for Euro stuff, and it's got a pretty tall one on it, so it would make a nice deep hook. And the Tron is somewhere between probably the monkey and the lowest one that's on there right now, guys. I find that that low pick works, but I think you would get better feedback from something with just a little bit more meat on it. I could be wrong about that, but without trying it, I won't know. I will try to make these upgrades at some point and get back to you guys on whether or not I like all of it better. But all I'm really trying to say is I do love my escort, but I try to keep in mind that it was gifted to me, guys. And for that reason, I can't tell you in honesty that I would feel the same way about it had I paid the full price for it. Um, I won't say it's a bad tool. I won't say it's not worth that much money because of the things it's made out of being really high grade. They really did CNC machine all this aluminum and stuff into a beautiful package. I can't deny it. It's fantastic. I'm happy to have one. Would I still buy it? Yes, I would. But that being in mind, I am affiliated with Sparrows. I'm crazy about their stuff anyway. I collect most of it regardless. So you may or may not feel the same way, is what I'm trying to say. And that is okay also. There are other options, is what I was trying to tell Nico just now. If you're trying to get a cool everyday carry jackknife, I haven't tried any of them yet except this one, guys. So from what Georgia Jim taught me once upon a time, when he sent me this tool, it's not good to tell people what they should and shouldn't like unless you've held it in your hand. So all I can tell you for sure is I do like it. I personally would buy it. And as I just told you, there's a handful of changes I'd love to make to it, all of which would cost me additional money. So keep that in mind as well. I can't say for sure how much I like the M1ck one, the M1ck, um, the one I was just telling you about a second ago, Nico, the Greyhound one that's made by Southern Specialties. But what I can tell you is I haven't also tried either the Companion or the Companion Pro from Covert. So I can't really cash in on any of those properly. But what I will tell you is I, as a collector, would love to have them all, love to try them all. And as a poor kid, I would tell you if I only had the money to buy some picks and get myself a jackknife, and I was trying to make sure I still had money for locks and food and day-to-day living, I'd probably try out one of those Greyhound ones first, guys. Like I said, you can get a really nice looking one from Greyhound and Southern for either 25 or 40 or 50 bucks, depending on which one of the two you want to go with. Um, is it better than the Escort? Hard for me to say because I haven't used it yet. Is it made by somebody whose tools I trust, whose tools I've used and have right now? Yes. So I'd feel good about recommending it, but I can't really properly review it as I haven't tried it yet. So hopefully I will try one out in the near future, and then I'll give you a better idea on that. I'm just trying to tell you, um, yeah, Chuck Soup, I'm in the same boat with you there. I didn't know Georgia Jim felt that way, but I agree. I personally don't care about all those bypasses and stuff. I still don't own a single bypass. If I were to buy some bypasses, I can tell you right now what I would do. I would buy the Arbiter set that comes in a case like this and has all kinds of cool bypasses and tools with it from Covert. And I instead, if I didn't have this, would get the Arbiter, and then I would get, as you said, a slim pickings, so I could have basically the Riz or Riv pick style pick that they have with a couple other options on it, without having to get the big old $150 or $100-ish option or whatever they're charging now. I'm not really trying to slam either one of them or the prices. I'm just saying I'm trying to offer other more money efficient options for people like myself who are on a tighter budget for their picking. I know it doesn't look like that because of all the massive amount of tools laying around here, guys, but believe me when I tell you, if you've been following M1ck, most of these things, just like the ones I'm showing you tonight, the elephant trunks that I just got from my brother Labs, most of these things have been gifted to M1ck. So if you were only looking at the tools M1ck was able to purchase with his own money, you would be looking at a much smaller set. So I try to keep that in mind as well. Things tend to have a different value to you when they're a gift that a friend gives you and you care about it versus when it's something you bought with your own hard-earned money and it performs as well as you expected or not as well as you expected. So, because of that, I try to I try to reserve judgment on things that I have not yet touched. Georgia Jim's the one who taught me about that, guys, and that's actually how I ended up with this escort. Because me and him were talking about some things in Facebook one day. He was a perfect gentleman about it, and he told me in not so many words that he wasn't so crazy about this escort. And like I'd done before, I told him, well, if he didn't like it, I joked around. I said he should send it to me. Well, being a man who's actually behind his word and a really awesome gentleman of a generous guy, that's exactly what he did. Not only did he send me that, he sent me the Black Flag set and a new A1100. He is a perfect gentleman. He's an awesome guy. If you get a chance to speak to him ever, you should. He's a busy guy, so keep it short with him. But he is a very friendly guy, and if you have watched his videos before, you already know he's a very helpful, very intelligent guy. And he is a lock ninja. Okay, guys, that's a lot. Also, it seems that Brother Conqui has joined us. I hope you're still here, Conqui. I was in the middle of running my mouth, as I tend to do. But I just wanted you to know that I did see that you're here, buddy. I'm always happy to see you make it by, Conqui. So just want to give you a quick shout out and send you some massive love, brother. I'm hoping that the Florida trip is pretty soon. And me and maybe Brother Stang both can get around to getting us a little Florida hangout session going for all the Florida pickers. And we'll see what we can do with that. Let me try and jam a couple of these picks back in here without destroying everything. And we will move on, guys. I will go back to picking with some trunks for a minute. And then we'll try whatever hard stuff for the night we're going to play around with. But yeah, I just wanted to show you guys some of the cool stuff that I ended up with. And I will give this half diamond to try really quick. Just because me and Nico have been talking about our love for the half diamond. So let me give a quick half diamond session and then maybe even the single cycloid as well. Then we'll get back to the trunks, do something hard, and get out of here. Oh, you're welcome, Conqui. We love you, brother. I just wanted to make sure you knew that I noticed you popping in, and I wanted to say hey to you. I am running my mouth about a lot of lock picking stuff here, but I've always got time to stop and say hello to my friends. If you guys weren't here, there'd be really no point in me doing this. I'd just turn the camera off and pick. So thank you all for coming to hang out with M1ck. If you haven't hit the like button, please remember to do so. Double tap your screen or hit the thumb. That way we can spread this to more people in lock sport. For anybody who missed it while I was here earlier talking about it, the dog pack now has this book and a massive amount of other stuff in a big library of files that we have stashed for all of you to enjoy. Nico has joined us at the dog pack. and now has access to all of that awesome stuff, including talking to some of our pick makers, lock makers, and swag makers. Nico, 44 Delta, that makes that green thing behind me there, he's got a section. My friend Walt Cade, that makes some of this other 3D print stuff that I've got, has a section. Jimmy Longs has a section. Lady Locks has a section or two. The Shackleman just joined us. They've got a section, and Mitten Maid has a section. So we are coming along in the world just a bit. I believe Greyhound, who does definitely have a section. How could we not have the big dog with his own spot in the dog pack? Shouts out to Greyhound. He also got us Aaron from Southern Specialties, who helps with all of his stuff. So shout out to him as well. Do really enjoy their stuff. And I got to be honest with you guys, I wasn't really that interested in trying anything from Southern Specialties until I got my first dog legs. Thank you, Delbert, for sending those and opening my eyes to how good the Greyhounds and the things Southern make are. I had glanced at them once before. Nothing piqued my interest except the cuff stuff. And since then, I have learned that they make the Greyhound picks for Greyhound, and I really love all of that stuff. So they're definitely making some stuff I like. This lock is not wanting to cooperate with me tonight, guys. This is usually my comfort lock. And it seems that it's angry at me for picking other locks. Mustang says, you told me I should buy the Escort before I want you to try my Companion Pro and see what you like more. Okay, Mustang, no problem. But I will tell you ahead of time. Um, I wish your Companion Pro could be sold separately as an FU pick, because I'd buy one of those in an instant. So when Cover Instruments decides that they want to sell the FU pick and the Apex picks individually, they will have me as a customer for that stuff too. Until that day, I will just stick to my Reaper stuff, and that'll be it probably. Nothing personal. They make great stuff. Just That's just my personal stuff, guys. If you like the Companion Pro and you want one, get yourself one like my buddy. Watch my Mustang there. He loves his. Everybody I know who has one loves it. No reason you shouldn't. It's very well made. It's got a ton of good stuff on it. A lot of it, though, is bypasses and jigglers and warded picks. And I got to be honest with you guys. I like the warded and wafer set from Sparrows better from what I see. Not to mention, I like the price on it better. So I would probably be more likely to get an Arbiter set, the Sparrows warded and wafer set, and buy a couple of decent bypasses separately if they're not already in the Arbiter set. Also, because having all of them in one multi-tool like that's not important to me that much. I don't mind carrying it all in a different type of way. So Companion Pro is nice though. Like I said, I got no beef with Covert or their tools, guys. Please don't get it twisted there. It's just money is the issue for me, like most things in life. Mr. Happy says I added noticed decoder, shim, padlock bypass, and traveler's hook. Covers almost everything I might come across in real life. Mr. Happy, are you saying that you bought the notch decoder, shim, padlock, bypass, and traveler's hook for one of those tools, or that you bought them all separately so you wouldn't have to buy one of those tools? I think I know the answer already, but I'm just curious. Oh, I see. You've got the slim pickings, Mr. Happy. I didn't read your earlier quote there. I'm sorry. So yeah, I would agree with you there, Mr. Happy. I would be more of a mind to do what you're talking about. buy slim pickings and add the bypasses that I would actually be interested in owning, and kind of trim down some of the fluffiness that I don't think I would care about. But you know, that's kind of what I try to tell people with it too. If you're noobish and you don't have a ton of stuff in your kit yet, it probably would, behoove you to get you a multi-tool that's that big and has all kinds of stuff in it, because you're gonna oh, no wonder this is the wrong one. See, guys, I've actually got two of these, and this one's more hateful than the other one. No wonder I've been struggling. I've been picking it like the other one. That's what happens, guys. Wasn't paying attention. Now let's get this open really quick and move on with that. But yes, I agree with Mr. Happy. Also with Chuck Soup. And I believe they said that they got their inspiration from Sandman and George Jim. And if you guys don't know those two names, let me tell you, I know both of them. I like both of them. I consider both of them friends, and I consider both of them heroes, mentors, and really good at this stuff, guys. So if Sandman or Georgia Jim shows you something and says it's a good idea, you should probably listen to them. M1ck's full of opinions and noobness. Those guys have years of experience. Um, they're lock ninjas, both with high-ranking belts and whatnot. And they both have done a ton of things for lock sport before I even had time to think about what it was. So shout out really quick to my buddies Sandman and Georgia Jim. I've only had a few conversations with each of them, but have really enjoyed both. And I find them both to be gentlemen and scholars. And for anyone out there looking to learn more about lock sport from more expert people than M1ck, I would recommend watching either or both of their channels, guys. They are both really good at this stuff. They know what they're talking about. And I was a fan of both of them, as well as of Broke and Runesmith, before I started doing any of this stuff. So, yeah, definitely would recommend watch some of them, guys. Let me see if I can get it with the half diamond really quick, guys. I didn't have much luck with the Jimmy single on this one. Master locks seem to like the double Jimmy a lot, guys. I don't know if you remember seeing me use the double on that other one, but if you take a double Jimmy and rock it in a master lock like I'm doing right now, usually the double Jim will and I mean double cycloid. Don't get mixed up with the gym hooks. I just call it a gym because it's a Jimmy Longs, but I guess I'll have to stop doing that. But yeah, the double cycloid Jimmy is very good for popping masters, guys. Let's see. Oh yeah, Chuck Soup, I agree with you, sir. Chuck says just because he disagrees with me, that does not mean that I'm wrong. He just picks differently than me. And I completely agree with you, Chuck Soup. I try to tell people that all the time. I don't try to give you my opinions as an overall for every person circumstance, guys. Many pickers hold the pick different. Many pickers have different size hands. Many pickers live in different areas of case use and lock. And many people and pickers have different styles of what they prefer in a pick because of their individual picking style. So, for all of those individual reasons combined, me and Chuck Soup could agree all day on what locks we like, what brands we like, and what sandwiches we like to eat while we're picking. But we still might totally disagree. We still might totally disagree about which profiles we like, which attack styles we like, and what works for us. And that doesn't make either one of us wrong. It's just about what your personal experience with your own style has brought you. So, yes, Chuck, I completely agree with you. Picker style goes very much into preference. So that's why it's really important to learn your own style. What is it you do? How do you hold the pick? Which hand are you using? How big are your hands? Do you live in Europe or America? Which locks are you facing more often? All these things are going to change what picks you like more, how you like to use those picks. For example, when you use, say, a quint rake like this, just because I say I love to use the F&G quint rake on the master lock that I just had, or you know what, we'll even say for a really harder one like this. Let's use this one for example. I've shown this one a few times with the quint rake. We'll do it again really quick. This master M530 is a little bit tougher than an M1 keyway master. I think everyone would agree on that. It's a Magnum series. It's got the boron shackle. It's all pretty. I like the quint rake for this particular one, guys. I've found that it opens well for me, and that's what I like to use on it because everything else I use is not working for me. Many other people might have a different attack. But when saying I use the quint rake, let me show you what I mean. Many people, when they hear I use the quint rake, will immediately think that I mean raking or scrubbing like this. But I don't. I'm not as much into scrubbing, guys. I do scrub and rake like this, but that's not what I mean. Also, as me and Nico were talking about a minute ago with the half diamond is fantastic for zipping, which is where you just pull it really quick out and try to time your turner with it with one quick zip. I'm not very good at that, guys, so that's not what I use this for. But what I do use the quint rake for, like most of my rakes, is rocking, guys. M1ck is a rocker more than a scrubber. So you won't see me using the quint to do this number right here and saw my way into the lock. What you'll see is me jiggling it up and down like this, because that is called rocking. And the rock attack is what I like to use. So I use the quint, I do some rocking, I move it around a little bit to give it a couple of different spots to get at things with. I don't really scrub at all with it. And sometimes it takes me a minute on this one because it's a little harder. But I've got to the point where I'm, trying not to jinx myself, but I've been getting pretty regular opens on this using the quint rake in a rocking fashion like this. And it's going to try and make me a liar in front of all of you, but I'm not going to let it. I know you guys have seen me do this before, but for the sake of this, I'd like to get it done. It's really close. And I might need to start over. I think I've locked a few of them up in there. What are you guys saying? I like the 530. It has a really nice handheld feeling, and I find the city rake from Sparrows is the fastest way for me to open it. Chuck, I really need to get that city rake like you have because me and you have been talking about this, and I've got the city rake that I showed everybody on here, but I'm pretty sure me and you talked about it, and I think that my city rake, even though it is a Sparrows, I think we determined that it may be different than the one you've got because you've got the Sparrows one that looks more like one of my guys here in the back with the black handles on it. This is my city rake from Sparrows, and I have not developed very much luck with that one, Chuck. I don't know if it's me not being able to use a city rake well, or if it's this rake being a different profile from yours. It could be both. But I know that I have struggled with getting anything open with that thing. Chuck Soup, when you say the American bypass tool needs a lot of sanding to make it a usable dimple pick, whose American bypass are you talking about, sir? The reason I ask is because I've seen a couple different companies make one of those, and I was just curious as to which one you were referring to, sir. So if you don't mind letting me know. And Mr. Happy says, you're right, it's pretty huge. Would probably have a better chance with the hook from the M1ck. Oh, you're talking about what Chuck's talking about. Okay. It's the only dime tool that they make to, and worst case, the padlock driver makes a makeshift flag. Oh, okay. I think I'm catching up with you guys backwards here. The covert version. Okay. Yeah, I know. I've heard a lot of people don't like the Sparrows one because the rubber on the handle over time or quickly manages to disconnect from the actual little, piece of metal they use for the actual driver or whatever. And I've heard of a lot of people having issues with that rubber separation in the handle. I have not tried those yet. As I said, I don't have any bypasses, guys. I wasn't really that interested at first in bypasses. If I get to do some actual locksmithing, I will invest more in some because entry is what you're going for when you're doing locksmithing, obviously. But I've found that picking is what I usually do, and I don't have any bypasses, guys. So I don't even know. I've got a few locks that are A1100s, and I don't even have a way to bypass them, guys. I'll get one of these days. I've heard there's an ABUS bypass that works pretty good, and man, I'm deep in there. Look at that, guys. Look how deep that thing is right now. I've got it turned way down right now. Still not quite open yet, though. 530 holds on forever. But anyway, you just gotta keep kind of pumping at it a little bit. This is the longest it's ever taken me. I think it needs a little bit of lube. But anyway, this is what I get for saying that I could open it and then trying to show you guys. Camera shy. But let's see. Mr. Happy says I haven't been able to open a single padlock with that thing. Remove the back plate in the back or not. Don't know if it's me. And I know, Mr. Happy, that you're still talking about the one from Covert as well on your Slim Pickens or whatever. I hear a lot of people have issues learning to use bypass tools. There we go. My friend Blake Sled, um, the Red Bridge Butcher, he's really good with his bypasses, guys. If you need some tips on bypass tools, I would say maybe ask Blake. He's really good at that stuff. I see him pop Americans and a couple of Abuses all the time with his, and he's a huge fan of Covert Instruments, so I know he's got some of their bypasses. So maybe Mr. Happy, I can hook you up with him, and you can ask him about it. Chuck Soup says, I also really like the Sparrow's gutting wrench. Full disclosure, it's the only gutting wrench I've used. Chuck, I find that most people love that gutting wrench. I don't have one yet, but I do want one. Um, I don't use a gutting wrench at all. Usually, I just take two flat hooks from my Sparrows kit and force the circle clip off with that. Um, I haven't lost a finger yet, but I've been close a couple times. It's probably a lot better idea to use one like you are talking about. I would recommend it. And yeah, I do plan on getting one of those. And I think for the most part, guys, you can't really beat Sparrows when it comes to the pinning stuff. A lot of lock sporters and locksmiths will argue with me about the tools, um, especially the black flags and the bypasses, or some of the more gimmicky stuff that they don't like. But I have yet to hear anybody try and bash Sparrow's big pinning mat like Bosnian Bill started with everybody having it since. And I've yet to hear anybody say that the gutting wrench isn't amazing, that the tweezers that I have over here, the pin tweezers from Sparrows, I've never heard somebody say, oh, those Sparrows pin tweezers are no good. Never heard somebody say that. You know why? Because they're freaking awesome, guys. And same goes for all the little security pins that they sell. the reload kit and the chest pins. I have that stuff, guys, and I gotta tell you, it all rocks. If you don't like Sparrow's tools, that's up to you. I can't make you like somebody's stuff, guys. But I will tell you, if you're in the market for some gutting tools, Sparrows has the best followers I own. And that's no dig at anybody. I also have a set of 44 Deltas that I really, really like. But the Sparrows ones are stainless, okay? And I like using the stainless. That's just me personally. I also really love the ones I have from Delta. They were a gift from a friend, Jeremy. And I believe that I am going to let my boy watch my Mustang get those because I can't keep using both, and I want somebody that is close by and a great friend of mine to have them because I think Jeremy would be fine with that. And I know that my friend Professor Stang will treat them with the proper love and affection. So I think I'm going to have to give those to him when I get to Florida. They'll be one of the first things I'll make him take. So anyway, like I said, guys, I've yet to meet anybody who didn't love all the Sparrows stuff when it comes to pinning and locksmith tools. Mr. Happy says you can use a bottle opener. I haven't tried a bottle opener, Mr. Happy. I'll try that next time. Not a big fan of using the dragon tensioner, but it looks pretty hanging in the lock lab. Yeah, Chuck Soup. Well, the dragon tension wrench I have not tried yet. I do think it looks cool. I also think it looks more like a hummingbird a little bit. But bless you. But I think also that Lady Locks is live. All right. Well, I guess that we're good enough here, guys. Thank you for letting me know, Chuck. I didn't think she was going on until tomorrow for her Thursday, but that's okay. We will drop me a link, Chuck, so we can do the old shuffle. That's my home girl, the Queen of Locks, and I'm pretty much done doing anything useful for the day here. So we can come back and hang out again, guys. But I would definitely recommend anybody still wanting. Oh, she's not. All right, Chuck. I was gonna say I think hers is tomorrow. I have been waiting to see if Broke is going live though, Chuck. Um, I thought maybe Broke and possibly with Skip as his guest, we're gonna do a live. Oh, I see the one that you had pop up too, Chuck. I see why you were thinking that she was going live because I see it on my list here now too. Alrighty, cool. Well, if she's not, then we will continue to hang for a little bit, guys. I don't see anybody else on here just yet. Like I said, I heard that Skip and one of his friends Broke. I think Broke and Skip might go live later, but I don't know. Maybe something came up and they didn't get around to getting it together. So you never know. It's okay, Chuck Soup. Not a problem. Yeah, it is a new video. We'll definitely check that out. Not a problem, guys. It takes me 5 minutes to sign out anyway, Chuck. You would have had plenty of time to come back and tell me. Anywho, I will start picking on something a little harder in just a moment, as promised. I think we will maybe go for the Packlock 100A today, or I can continue on the 7240 Avis. If you guys got anything on that one, just let me know. Skip, that's okay, brother. You can jump on here for a minute if you want, Skip. It's up to you, but you're welcome. You're always welcome to jump on here with me for a little bit if you're still feeling riled up for live life. You can get in here with me, Skip. I can always shoot you a quick invite, pop you on here for a little bit if you'd like. It's up to you though. No pressure. We haven't got a massive live going right now. It's just me and you and about 8 of our buddies. So, so that's up to you, Skipper. Whatever you think, brother. But if you'd like to flex your live muscles a little bit, I will send you the link. I'd be more than happy to have you anytime, brother. I told you, you're always welcome here, Skip. And yeah, I'm going to start on something hard in a second, guys. I'm getting tired of fiddling around with these easier warm-up locks. It's time to pick some, it's time to at least fail on something worthy of failing on. You know what I mean? That'll also give me a chance to see what these elephants feel like in a real lock, something with some response like this beautiful Abus or this pack lock. Sorry, Master Lock, but the sad fact of the matter is, in America, pack lock does it better. And I would also have to say in America, Ace does it better. And as far as the world goes, Mr. Happy already knows where I'm going with this. The Germans, Abus, baby. I gotta say, when it comes to response and good lock making, for anything lower than maybe an Alloy and some of that fancy Swedish stuff, or a Medico, fancy stuff I know nothing about, I'd have to tell you Abus is the way, guys. Abus is number one. Packlock number two, very close. Ace number three. Master Lock, not even an honorable mention unless you at least bring up. Oh, you'd have to go to at least an 1100. I'd say all the way up. I'd say you'd have to go all the way up to an S1100 for Master to be worth talking about. The A1100 is not a bad lock, but that extra one pin in the S1100, that extra pin stack, puts it more in line with a good quality lock, in my personal humble opinion, guys. That's just Mountain Mick drawing some lines in the sand. But I think for America, if you want a cheap American lock, get an Ace. They're fantastic. If you want to spend a little money and get a really nice American lock that's really made in America, Pack Lock. Love Pack Lock. It's no secret. And the Pack Lock Prez was here just not that long, a few lives ago. I don't promote them because he's with us. He's with us because of how much we love him and they love us. Packlock is huge in the community, guys. And I wish, really wish that Abus would get involved in the community the way Packlock is. That would really make my day. What do you guys think about that? What do you guys think about how cool Packlock is with the 200K? Imagine if Abus were to offer something like that, guys. What do you think about that? Let me know in the comments. Yes, Chuck, I agree. I want to try a Lockwood. I'm pretty sure Alloy makes the Lockwood, right, Chuck? Oh, no, don't get me wrong, Chuck. I fully agree. You won't see me argue with that. I pick more master locks than the average guy. For new pickers, master locks are fantastic, and I'm a pretty new picker, Chuck. That's why you see so many of them littered about my channel. But as far as quality, good feeling responsive pins, and protection of your goodies, if you're actually locking something up, I just think you can do better with an Ace, man. If I'm really being honest, I think an Ace lock, a laminated Ace, or a brass. I think, honestly, I like the Brinks better. The Brinks is easier to pop, though. I mean, seriously, that brass Brinks I had out here a little while ago, where did that thing go? I've still got it here somewhere, guys. But yeah, the Brinks brass, this guy right here, I'd rather play with this than most of my master locks. Is it secure? Absolutely not. The gas station by my house has all of the different coolers and stuff locked up with these. I hope that no nefarious picker ever realizes that, because I could literally go open everything they have with this escort tool, and I imagine it would take me just a few minutes. Now, what would that get me besides candy bars and jail time? Probably nothing, but I'm just saying, not everybody's got the good sense to know that. I would love to get a Lockwood, though, Chuck. I'm with you there. I see Elijah, our buddy Elijah, picking on Lockwoods all the time. Must be nice. I'm just kidding, Elijah. I would love to get one, though. Let's go ahead and give this Brinks a quick rake down with the escort. Why not? Maybe it's the sharp one that she likes. Some of them like the smooth, and some of them like the sharp. I think the masters like the smooth one better. Let's try the worm in the master. I'm upside down. What's going on here? Lockwoods are easily available as master locks are to us. Where, Chuck? Who is us? Where is a Lockwood? You tell me where I can buy a Lockwood, Chuck. Besides Amazon, I got a pretty good idea Amazon's got them. Thank you, Black Smoke Joe. Yes, like, share, and subscribe. It's all right, Skipper. I just saw your message about having stuff going on. I don't mind, brother. I was just letting you know that if you were having the itch to get on, you're always welcome here too, brother. I do not mind sharing. And that goes for anybody else out there in YouTube population land. I'm on Restream, guys, so if any of you guys are feeling like hopping on here, not all of M1ck shows are dedicated to just M1ck. You guys are allowed to jump in and have some fun too. So if anybody wants to hang out and pick on the screen beside me, have a little conversation, whatever you want to do, just let me know, guys. I can patch you in. Very easy. I will send you a link, and all you got to do is click it and put your camera on. Simples. Lockwoods. There we go. I knew it was the sharp one that the Brinks liked. So yeah, I really think I can do them faster with my maces than I can do with this, though. The escort works good, but again, I've really got the I've really got the rocking technique with my maces down better than using this thing. So I honestly would reach for the maces first and the escort for after. I do love having it with me, though. It's nice to know I've got a decent little kit of 25s in my pocket all the time. Oh, I see what you mean now, Chuck. As I didn't, I'm sorry, I read that quickly. I didn't see. Oh, do you want a link, Skip? I can put one, but I don't know how to pin it on the chat, brother. I know how to just send it to you in Discord, though. Maybe it's the same way. I'm not sure. You'll have to give me 1 second to do that. Let me get my Discord link, and I'll put it in the chat, and maybe it'll work that way. I forget Greyhound does that pretty much all of his. Um, it's also different when I have to do the other phone here. 1 second here. Let's load it up real quick. I can put one in there for us, Skip. I didn't even think about doing that. I think Greyhound does his like that every time. and it's just sitting there for anybody the entire stream. I usually have to just send somebody a message in Discord directly whenever I'm trying to invite somebody, but I'm using phone number 2 to do it really quick, so just give me a quick second. Um, no, stupid, just enter the stream. There we go. One moment, folks. Let's enter the studio. That's me. See, this is how we can do. Oops, sorry, guys. Sorry for the feedback, guys. As long as take a second. There we go. Copy invite link. And we'll come back into the stream here. And then we'll drop one here. Boop. Boom. There you go. Maybe I can pin it. Let's see if it'll let me pin it. Pin message. There you go, Skip. Oh, thank you, GQ man. I was trying to get one in there. I didn't notice you were offering to do it for me, GQ, but thank you. I appreciate that, sir. I wasn't sure if anybody was actually going to plug in here with me, but if anybody has feeling the need to go live, just let me know. I'll plug you in here. Not a problem. I'm just going to be doing some more, getting ready to go to the harder picking part of the show here, where I beat my head against the wall with a much harder lock than the ones I've been playing around with. I have to keep my chat one a little further away so I don't send a ripple through the entire system. And as I was telling you guys, I can technically cheat the system with this one, and I can give us like a picture-in-picture. Since we're already doing it, I'm going to test it out, guys. We'll beta test M1ck having a second camera. I can't turn the volume down good though. That's going to be one of the issues with that. I'll tell you ahead of time. Yeah, mute the, there we go. Mute the volume. Let's see. Let's add in boop. And then bam. Picture in picture M1ck. You know what I mean? I can cheat the system if we ever need to do 2 cameras, guys. I don't know any other way of doing it yet because I haven't been working on OBS. But this way, I can pick where you guys can see and have like a nice close up on the lock like this. And I can still talk to you and say, see this silly looking Brinks brass right here? Anyway, I can always use camera 1, 2, and the laptop. So we've got options, guys. Anyway, I'm going to log me number 2 out of here. And if Skip or anybody else is feeling like joining us, hop into the lobby. I will add you. Not a problem. So there you go. And let me put my chat back up so I can see what the hell we got going on. Otherwise, I'll have no idea what we're doing. I'm not sure what Jelly Roll would do, DMP, but if he was DMP, he could Shaka Zulu his way into live chat by hitting that link up there at the top. Since we now have a pinned link to the Studio Restream, you could always bounce your way in here if you wanted. So there is that as an option. All right, guys. let's get back to actually doing something instead of playing with all the technology that we're supposed to just use for setting the show up. Got me a really nice lag going here. Yeah, I didn't think so, GP man. That's okay. I managed to do it with the backup phone, but thank you for offering, sir. In the off time, I will send you a restream link. I usually use the same one in my studio, so you can use it in the future very easily. I don't think I'll have to send you one every time. Anywho, let me get this little mamma jamma here open really quick, and we'll go to some harder picking. I still haven't heard what you guys want to see tonight. Do you want to see me fail on the Avis or the pack lock? What's going to fail tonight? Will it be the 7240 or the 100A? I don't care. But I can only fail so long because it's pushing 10 o'clock and I'm getting ready to eat again pretty soon. So we'll try to give it at least a good maybe 20 minutes. And if I can't get it in that time, we'll just move on and shut it down for tonight. Mr. Happy says pack lock. Chuck Soup says dealer's choice. All right. Well, since we used the Abus last time, and since Mr. Happy said pack lock, Mr. Happy, you do mean the 100A, correct? Because I was not intending to pick this guy, but I will let you choose that too. Do you want to see the 6-pin 100A that I barely have picked on and may have a chance to open? Or would you love to see the 7-pin possible 200K Blue Belt Nightmare that I will attempt if you like? I just got that 7240 Chuck Soup. It is kind of second energy key, man. We got a 4-pack of the Arby's roast beefs. They got a 4 for 10 coupon. So we got a 4-pack. I ate one a little bit before the stream and saved the other one for after. So yes, it's technically second dinner, but I didn't have breakfast, so lunch was a light affair, and dinner was a 2-part affair. I mean, you can jump on here and do a 7240 showdown, Chuck, anytime you like. You'll probably get yours open. I will not. But this one is new. I actually tried picking it the other night while Lady Locks was here, the night that I got this and a bunch of stuff from Troy. The pack lock, on the other hand, I got from Seahorn. It's been hanging around while I've been picking my way through the A1100 and the S1100, and I have just now made my way up to maybe taking a shot at it. So, anyway, that is the deal there. I'm trying to get my dog legs and elephant trunks back in a nice happy home over here. And these desktop caddies are actually really helpful, guys. I like keeping my tools in the pouches and zip ups most of the time. So I was actually a little bit hesitant to want to use this thing. But because it was cool lime green and looks good on the screen and glows in the dark, I thought I'd give it a chance. And now that I've actually been using it for a couple of sessions, I gotta say, I do see the appeal, guys. It can be a little hard sometimes for me to get these things out of here when I've got them on display in the middle of desk. And when they're in this thing, the caddy that I just got. They're actually pretty manageable. So I would thank Troy for that. He really hooked it up with this thing. He actually said he had this thing, but his cats wouldn't stop trying to steal the picks out of it. Apparently, cats are all pick thieves. He's not the first person to tell me that. Chuck Soup, you know that is still one of my blocks for the 250 subscriber, right, Chuck? If you have that 7240 picked on the channel, as long as you gutted it too, you can use that as an entry. Just thought you should know the 7240 and 7440 are both in the 250. Matter of fact, I wasn't going to do it because we keep doing it. Oh, Chuck is here. Well, let's get Chuck in here. All right, Chuck. Welcome, Chuck. We've got Chuck Soup, guys. Not sure if I've got his volume yet or if it's me. I think he's trying to get his volume. Let me double check that I don't have him turned down or something like that. Oh, Skip's in here too. Wait a second. Sorry, Skip. You should have told me, brother. We can go through your ad. Oh,
you got more?
Skip.
Okay.
What's up, guys?
I have a hand full. I guess. It's just
Hey, Skip, I didn't know you were in the weight room and I came over here to get Chuck.
get it while it's still on sale.
Yeah, Chuck still doesn't have sound for some reason. I'm looking at it in the
I got
in the room.
caught in the net.
Okay, I just messed around with the audio.
I think I hear you now. All right, so I'm gonna start picking while these guys get it figured out. You know? For now, I'll use the Packlock 100A. And thanks for coming and joining me, guys. I'll add you into the title for the replay. And that way people will know you guys
Remember we saw those little
to hang out.
Hey guys,
What's up, Skipper?
can you hear that TV in the background?
Oh, not
I
really.
can.
Okay, my wife is finishing up a program. My son came home and I had to go outside. Sorry I wasn't here.
You're all right, brother. I actually didn't realize you'd patched in until I came to get Chuck in here. And then when I came to get Chuck, I noticed that you were in the waiting room, so I added both of them.
Oh, hello, Chuck Soup.
Hello. There's my purple Avis 7240.
All right. Well, I'll play one for a minute too, since you got yours out, and then I'll pick on the pack lock when I'm done failing. What do you got, Skipper?
Huh?
What kind of lock you got, Skipper? You just gonna hang out, or you
Oh,
got one for us too?
oh, that's a 7440
Oh,
Avis, and you want me to get out? What are you working on?
you can use that if you want, brother. I've got a 7240 instead of Chuck, but I've got a 74 as well. So you can use the 74, Skip. It's okay. We don't have to all be in the same lot.
Uh,
Appreciate you guys joining me though. This is the first time I've ever had two guests at the same time, so we're making moves over here.
I do believe this is only the second time I've been a guest on a live.
Well, welcome, Chuck. I am honored to have you. And I'm here to
The
meet
first
Skip.
time was with Broke.
Oh, we broke. Yeah,
Yeah.
broke's great, man. I was hoping to get Broke over here too. If anybody gets a hold of Broke, tell him to come get the invite, and he can jump on in with us too, guys. I thought him and Skip were going to do one, and I was doing mine. I was only going to run from 7 and just keep going. But since nothing materialized yet, I just figured, well, I'll start inviting everybody here, and we'll see what happens.
Oh, so you're saying when Broke shows up, we're all booted?
No,
I don't think he's coming. He took a powder.
you're the star today, Chuck Suit. Me and Skip ran this thing together once before.
I'm the star.
That's right. You got the middle.
There goes your ratings.
I don't think I'm in any danger of running off a big crowd, Chuck. I'd have to have one first.
Well, yeah, but if you had one, it wouldn't be so. If you had a big crowd, it wouldn't be so bad.
They chase you up.
Exactly. I don't have a big crowd. We're about quality than quantity here, Chuck. That's why I've got you two here. Trying to get where people can see what I'm picking on. My big ass hand gets in the way, so it's hard for people to even see what I'm doing sometimes.
Yeah, one of the reasons I prefer the overhead.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to move to an overhead, or I've got the laptop and the 2 cameras, and one camera's got a tripod, so I've got some options, but I haven't worked around and figured out what I like best yet. Mr. Happy's helping me get things dialed in a little bit on just making it look decent with the crap I'm already using. So
Yeah,
we're
well,
getting.
I got a video where I was showing my new and improved lock lab, where I put in the bench, and
Yeah.
I've got a headboard sitting on my bench
You
over
say
there.
goodbye.
And I just took a piece of pipe, some plumber straps, screwed the pipe to the headboard where it
There you
hangs out
go.
over,
Now,
and then
Daddy
I've
wants
got
to
my
hurry.
phone or
Okay.
my old phone with Droid Cam on it. That's how I was able to get it done.
How does Droid how does Droid Cam work, Chuck? Is that like a GoPro that hooks to your phone Bluetooth?
No, it's an app. You download the app to your
Oh, so it is
laptop,
your
and you download the app to your phone. Then what you do is you connect your phone to the network. Then you get Droid Cam running on your phone, and then click on the Droid Cam client on the laptop, and then tell it to connect, and then boom.
So it's like connecting to my smart Bluetooth TV, but with a phone to the laptop.
Yeah, and then you just go in like for this restream. I went into the source for the camera and
Yeah.
turned it on, and it selected the Droid Cam, and
Okay.
then that's how I got. That's how I'm using. It's a lot quicker and easier. I tell you what, it is so much quicker and easier than trying to go through frickin' OBS.
Oh, I guarantee it. I remember you were having a nightmare with that OBS stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I could get it to work, but I had no idea, especially through Restream. I have no idea how that's gonna
Yeah,
work.
Restream. I like using Restream, so I wanted everything I'm using. I've been trying to get to work over here because I really like the ability to add you guys in for one, and the way it uploads my videos. I don't have to wait to upload my replays; they're instantly ready. Whereas before, it would take me almost a day and a half to get my videos back up.
Yeah, one of the advantages, like I say, OBS has a lot of advantages and a lot of extras that Restream doesn't let you do.
Yeah, you
But
were mentioning that to me.
if you're wanting just an easy way to get on to stream, so you know what, I don't really need all that extra, but I still use OBS to do my
The
videos,
video,
like
yeah.
like the mail call I just uploaded earlier, the mail call I uploaded yesterday, uh, yeah. So I use that, but I think I'm going to go with Restream because in order for using Restream to record your videos, you got to pay for it.
Yeah, I don't
I've
use it
already
for
got it set up.
I mean, I'm sorry. I only use it for my logs. I don't use it for my recordings.
Yeah, like if I was to go through OBS right now, it's just a matter of starting up OBS and then connecting and then getting on the thing, the video, uh, yeah, the camera selection, and I can go in there and it comes up OBS Studio, and I can click on that, and then it would go through the OBS where I have the little icon in the corner. I can have a banner. Uh, I can. I found out that the draw doesn't work for some reason, which I was really hoping because I like the idea being able to draw on the screen live,
Yeah, for sure.
but it doesn't work. I haven't got it to work. I'm not going to say it doesn't work. I haven't figured it out yet.
Yeah, I know what you mean though. Being able to do like on a sports show where they're circling the like on football, where they're showing the play in the middle and circling this and drawing an arrow there. You can see how that'd be really helpful here.
Yeah, because when I tried it out, I circled my spider here. So just a little purple plastic spider. My granddaughter gave it to me long time ago. She's
Yeah,
7 now. It was back when she was like 4, and so, but I was trying to circle it to see, and nope.
GQ Man mentioned your spiders in the chat. He said Chuck Soup has pet lock spiders.
And I got it's about 3.5, 4 foot diameter with including its leg, spider hanging from my ceiling behind me.
Oh, nice.
It's one of them spider decorations where if you get too close to it, it'll giggle and jiggle all over the place, and eyes light up.
Yeah, I like those.
Had to take the batteries out of it because the wife got mad because every time she'd walk into the kitchen, she'd be like, "God damn it!"
Yeah, right. Start scaring her in the middle of going to get a snack at night.
That's like, well, it's there.
Right? It's only supposed to scare you that first time, like a jump scare. After that, it should be gone.
Yeah, well, she works 3rd shift.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Sleep
she just
deprivation
got her. She
makes everything harder.
QMA from her. She upgraded her CNA license to a QMA, so now she can pass out pills,
Nice.
and that sort of thing. But she's been working the same place in the Alzheimer's secure unit for the last 20+ years.
Oh, wow.
And so when she gets
That's
up in the middle of the day, I'm sorry, what?
I was just saying that's a hard unit to work in too. I've been around a lot of Alzheimer patients in my family and stuff, and I know that that's tough to deal with.
I'm having problems with the warding on this stupid thing. That's my issue with this 7240 is that the warding.
Yeah, you can't pick from the bottom as good. That's for sure. You kinda gotta. I'm trying to, but it definitely has a little bit of. I'm trying
You got to have
tweak
your
up
pick at the exact right angle to get past the warding.
Yeah, I've got mine tilted to the left just a little. I know what you mean. Counterclockwise, I guess, is the best way to say it. I've got mine tilted just a little counterclockwise to try and sneak up in there. I'm using a Reaper 3 like Skip likes right now.
I'm using it too.
Oh, yeah.
What you got, Chuck?
I'm using the Reaper 2, McTickler.
Yeah, that one's a good one too. I'm thinking about switching to a Jimmy Jim hook here in a second, honestly. Maybe one of my M1ck's.
Well, I don't have a Jimmy's Jim hook. I was thinking of switching to the Jimmy's flat.
Yeah. I thought about grabbing a Jimmy flat too because I've got the mini Jimmy. I like those a lot. They're just not as comfortable for a long one, of course, because they're not built to be.
Oh, I had mine set up where it was just the short. I didn't have the other side on it, and for raking it's okay, but I was holding it in my hand, and I need that extra to lean up against my hand, or it's just awkward to try to use.
That's kind of what I was thinking. I'm the same way, Chuck. I like mine to lean against my knuckle, I don't put it in like the corner of my hand in the webbing. I actually let it ride up the front index knuckle right here. That's where all of my picks land when I'm holding them. And I get a little bit of feedback back there in my knuckle, but if nothing reaches to there, then I don't get it. So I was thinking the same thing. I wanted to try one of them with no second pick on the back, but then I realized without that pick on the back, nothing's reaching all the way back and touching anymore.
Yeah, I'd say now I find it. Yeah, I find it's great for raking.
Yeah.
I don't have a problem when I'm using the rake, the cycloids, I guess you're calling.
Yeah.
But to pick with the actual hook profiles, I can't do it without the extra length. Oh, okay, my first ever usage of the elephant.
Yeah, Chuck has the same voice we do, Nico.
Yeah, mine's a Performax, but I glued a
But it's here's mine. It's a
yeah, I glued a
Spencer.
magnet to the side of mine. Actually, I
Mine's
glued a
a
magnet on both sides.
nice. Mine's a simple
Well,
machinery.
see, yeah,
It's
it's
pretty
just
cool.
just somewhere cool to just stick the pick or tensioner.
Hmm.
If you're switching between pick profiles, I can throw like here's the McTickler. I can just throw it on there like that and it sits.
I like that.
It's
Hmm.
it's just a convenience thing.
Yeah. Having a little tool caddy close by is always a good thing.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I zoomed out too far. I have the same Delta 44 caddy you have, except for
Yeah.
mine's in different colors.
I just
Uh,
got this too. Troy sent me this.
well, I got mine through the Misfit prints.
Yeah, you don't have to get 44 to print most of the stuff he makes. He shares I think he shares
Oh,
files.
oh, no. What I mean is at 44 Delta, there's a link called Misfit Prints where you can get uh, the stuff that he doesn't feel is good enough to
Oh,
put
right. Right, I got you. So, like the ones that he feels weren't up to the full standard of production.
now.
Sure.
Yeah, I
Most of
don't
them,
have one of these that isn't from the Misfit, so I don't have any basis for comparison. But I honestly do not see anything wrong with it.
yeah, I was going to say, Chuck, I bet he's got a really high standard in the first place. So, I would wager that some like little blemishes that the human eye barely even notices are maybe the only
Oh
thing,
yeah,
you know.
yeah. I'm just saying. I sent him $50. I told him I'll give you $50 and then pay for shipping and handling on top of it. Just throw me a package of the Misfit
Right.
and see what. And he asked me, well, what color do you prefer? And I said I like the purple raspberry is the one I
Yeah.
prefer, but I'm not really concerned with the color.
I love the
Uh,
paper.
and then he asked what I would need, and I just gave him a list of what I don't have, and he
Now,
said okay.
guys.
And
Now,
then I
guys.
got a big ass
Uh,
package of stuff from him in the mail.
little bit.
And I got the 3D printed clips and handles for the covert instruments, popsicle sticks, and the reapers,
Yeah.
followers, pinning trays.
Oh wow. So he sent you a little bit of everything.
Yeah, well, 'cause I told him, I said, I'm not concerned about the collar, and I don't really have anything yet, so it's not like you're going to send me something that I've
Right.
already had.
You got use for all of
He
it.
sent
So
me a
yeah.
couple of, he sent me a couple of those SFIC in hand that
Yeah,
you just
those are nice. I just got a couple
yeah.
of desk blocks the other day. I should probably get some. I won't need them anytime soon though, because I'm gonna have to pick those babies to control just to get them in there, and that's pretty low likely of happening anytime soon.
Uh, yeah, I haven't. I got this Schlage, this orange dot Schlage SFIC that I haven't got it to either of the, and then I've got a Best SFIC, and I haven't got it to open to uh, either. So I don't know.
Yeah,
It seems like I think it's a different technique than I'm using, I guess.
I haven't even stuck a pick in them yet. I got them literally the same day as that uh, 44 Delta thing you're talking about back here, and I'm still battling for blue belt here. So the idea of trying an SFIC for me seems like a distraction at the moment. I'm trying to
Well,
wait.
if you pick the SFIC to one shear line on video, that's a
It's
blue belt.
blue, right? Yeah, I
If
thought
you
so.
pick it to both shear lines in the same video, you can get purple belt. So
Right.
you can use it to get to the blue belt and then use it again to get the purple belt, as long as you meet all the other purple belt requirements.
I've heard of people doing that with a couple locks. I've even heard of somebody using one for 3 belts because it had 2 shear lines, I believe, or 3 maybe, if I'm not
Yeah.
mistaken.
Now that I have no idea about.
Now I could be
I'm having
wrong.
trouble getting to one.
Yeah, I know what you mean, brother. I haven't even tried.
Oh, yeah.
I got a feeling that if I get either one to open, I'll be happy. Or to control, whichever happens.
Yeah. Yeah. If I can get the core to turn on one, I don't really give a shit which one it is at first. I'm kind of wondering if it's going to end up like Lady Lock. She says, "Oh, I can open. When I pick this, if I see, I can get it to one shear line. But on that lock, that's the only shear line I can ever get.
Right, right.
And I'm just wondering if I'm going to have the same problem."
Yeah, I've seen a ton of people with that same problem. Chuck. Friends who pick SFIC, most of them can get it to one or the other. They can either open it or control it, but they can't do both. Because once they learn to do one of them, they have a real problem not picking it the same way the next time.
Well, and I think that's because you spend so much time figuring out how to get to that one shear line that
Right.
you just inadvertently, unconsciously go that
Exactly.
route.
That's what I think too, Chuck. I think you accidentally muscle memory your way right back to the same one, and that makes it hard to branch out and find what actually fits the other. Let's see what Nico's talking about here real quick. Nico says, minus the simple machinery as well. You talked me into it, Nick, that day, bro. I'm glad I listened. I love it. I'm glad you love it, Nico. I think for the money that the one that I have and that Chuck have, and whatever that one that's the same one but with the square bottom that all the English people and Canadians have from Menards or whatever,
I,
I think they're all about the same vibe, and I love it.
I got mine from Menards.
Oh, did you? You said
Yep.
they're uh,
Permamax.
Permamax. You got me
Yeah, I keep
saying
calling it a
yeah.
yeah, I
You got
keep calling it a
you
Duramax,
got
and it's
me
not. It's
saying
a Permamax.
Permamax. Yeah, that's okay. I remember it wasn't that because you said it, but it was all I could think of. But yeah, there's one other one. I can't remember the name of it right now. It's got a name like a last name on it, and it's something simple. But anyway,
Oh,
it's the
diesel
same
or
one.
diesel
It starts
or something like that.
I think it starts with a B or something. But it's the same one as ours.
Diesel.
Yeah, that's it. That's
Yeah,
it. Diesel.
diesel.
That's the
Yeah, I
one.
can
It's
remember. I can remember you talking about it in the chat on the other live the other day, but I couldn't remember how to. Of course, I didn't know how to pronounce it. I'm just guessing.
yeah. I don't know the enunciation either, Chuck, but that's the one I'm talking about. And
Yeah, thank God it isn't French.
yeah, it basically looks like mine or yours, only square at the bottom instead of triangle.
Oh, okay.
It's
That's
literally
well
the
said.
same. It's got the same castle nut base, and it's got the same everything. Like literally, the very vacuum base is shaped square instead of triangle, but everything else is identical. Like down to the rubber pads, the shape of it, the color of it, everything. So I think it's just one of those things where they're making a bunch of them at maybe one or two factories, and then packaging them for multiple ownership.
Yeah, that could be.
Mustang talking
Uh,
about here. Mick, get on Discord and tell Broke he's an expert. He doesn't think he is one.
compared to me, he is.
Yeah, broke is compared to most people, Chuck. He's just being humble or modest or ridiculous because Broke Six has got a 30-second speed kick on a black belt right now, guys. What the hell would you call that? I'd call that an
Uh,
expert. Chuck and Skip, I have both the same map. The one on Chuck has is a dirt magnet I found. Yeah, my buddy March my Mustang, he's been discussing lab stuff with me, and we both like a lot of the same gear. And he actually has the same mat Skip has and the mat that you have right now, Chuck. We're both trying to build ourselves like a 3 mat wide setup, but he's got
oh,
the two,
I
two
got off.
guys.
I got this one off of AliExpress
Yeah, those things,
for
man,
like
are
I
big.
don't. It was cheap, but
CLK,
I
I
mean it
think
worked.
CLK sells that one too, Chuck. If I'm not mistaken, I think CLK sells that one, but probably cheaper on AliExpress.
Well, this one's probably not as nice as the one CLK or CKL sells too.
Yeah.
Uh, like right here,
It's not
this has
enough
got a
for
magnet
me.
here, and then there's a magnet in that, then there, and then there's a magnet in this little
I like
circle here.
the,
There's
I like the little
magnets in
closable.
that.
I like the little closable compartments in that one, Chuck. The little pin boxes up
Yeah,
on the top.
well, I'm of mixed feelings about it
Yeah.
because I had some stuff in there. It collects dust like no tomorrow. And any little thing, my wife will come in here and sit in the chair over here, and she'll smoke, and then the ashes get all over it. And
Yeah.
I got them closed because having them open is annoying. So I'll have them closed, and I don't think to check them before I clear the mat off and shake it to get all the dust and whatnot off of it. So if there's anything in these cubby holes, they go flying.
Right.
So I stopped putting pins and springs and whatnot in them because uh, yeah, and I got cats. So
Yeah, I
anytime something
knew
goes
about
crazy
that.
bouncing around, the cats, and of course my wife's concern is, oh, don't let the cats eat those pins.
Oh, of
I'm
course,
like,
it's more about the cats in your pens, of course.
it's like, oh, don't let the
Actually,
cats eat them. I said, the cats aren't eating them.
they'd poop them out anyway.
Well, they can stay there because I'm not going through their poop to find.
Brother, I didn't. I wouldn't either. They can keep them if they take them. But yeah, it's funny to say that. One of the reasons Troy sent me this 44 Delta Green thing back here wasn't just because he knew I would love it. It was actually also because his cats kept stealing all his picks out of it. He
Yeah, I
said he
haven't.
just couldn't use it because the cat kept stealing all his picks out of it.
Yeah, I haven't had problems with the cats stealing my picks. I have had a problem because I'll try to keep it cleared off that they'll come up and lay on my mat.
On your mat?
Yeah, they like using the mat as a
Yeah.
bed.
It looks comfy for a cat. I would say so. I mean, it's probably
So
cool. It's probably cool when it's hot and everything.
I got a box. I don't remember where we got it from, but it's just a cardboard box I got on the floor next to my bench now that the cats will lay in.
Uh huh. They love
It's
bugs. Yeah.
yeah, it's I think it's from like green beans or something. The little half box thing that
Yeah.
they put green beans or other canned goods in. Because
Yeah.
we
With a
went
little
to
top.
Yeah, because we like to go shopping like once a month, twice a month, and get a bunch of stuff,
Yeah. That's
and
how
then
my mom
that way
shops. She likes
and
sand
then
cane.
then our daily runs are just for 'cause we got the green beans and the corn and blah blah blah. Well, then our daily runs to the
Yeah.
store would be for the milk because you don't want to have a month's worth of milk in the refrigerator.
No, I'm
Uh,
with you. That's how I like to shop. Too, so.
but then we don't have to worry about uh,
Mhm.
then like once or twice a month we're coming in with all of it.
Right. That's how my mom's always done it too, Chuck. We go to Sam's Club or Walmart, we come back with a carload, but then for the next month or so, every time we go,
Watching
there's stuff
all
in
night
the
watch.
fridge and maybe a meat.
No,
Yeah, you
I
look to
used
see
to
what's
play.
left and then base your meal on that.
I was looking for
The price on
Blue
it.
Whale patch today, and it didn't come.
Well, that Lock got there. I've been meaning to get me one of those. That little he's got a Ace Hardware laminated. I really like that. Man. I've been meaning to run up here and get me one. Skip, how much did that Ace lock cost?
How much we got? What?
How much was that Ace Hardware lock? The Ace Hardware laminated lock you're picking. How much was it?
I don't remember. I bought it a couple of years ago.
Oh, I was gonna say I didn't see that one when I was in there. Maybe they don't carry it anymore.
It could be. It's still in the LPU belt system registry. So,
Yeah, I got this little 30 millimeter for like $12 when I finally bought it for Greenbelt. A little high security 38 brass. They're pretty cheap for a good lock, but I don't know if they had those laminated ones like yours or not. They had some, but I don't remember seeing one with red on it like that. I like it.
well, that's the 50 millimeter laminated. The 40 don't have the red. It's blue, I think.
Oh, I think that's the one I saw was the 40. It was
Yeah,
definitely,
I
it was
picked up that
definitely
38 millimeter brass block. That's pretty tough lock there, Bubba.
sure. I've only opened that one 3 times. I got my green belt with it. It's been opened twice since, and the rest it's been mean as it can be.
Yeah, I got open one time, and it was just the odds were with me so many tries.
I know what you mean, brother? I opened it twice the first day I got it, so it wasn't a fluke. But then I couldn't open it again for like a month. I finally got it open one more time, and I haven't opened it since.
It's like this lock. I've only opened it like 3 or 4 times.
He told me like that, man. I get spoiled. Say, maybe he'll play with me more if I keep not opening. They get jealous of the other lock. See, you
I don't know.
guys,
There's times where I think my locks are in cahoots. They talk together. Like none of us will open today.
oh, that's right. They definitely do. Sometimes they feel bad for you too. They're like, guys, it's been a while. Let's give him a good run today.
Yeah, we don't want them we don't want them giving up on the sport. So
Exactly.
we'll let them have an open here and there.
Exactly. Exactly. They keep you hooked, man. Just enough to keep you interested.
Always wanting more.
That's right.
And that damn sea pox, my God, took me
Well,
4 months to get it open.
I remember you telling
And,
me that thing was an epic adventure.
yeah, and I haven't gotten it open again since. And I won't touch it unless it's on camera now.
That's how I am with
I
the
mean,
Pac-Man truck. I haven't touched either one of them off camera because I'm afraid the moment I do, it'll pop open as soon as I touch it. I know it will. If I pick this orange lock off camera, I guarantee it will open. But I can't get nothing out of that. I want my 200K and I want my blue belt. So I need it all.
You ready to put wrestling on? Or?
What's the key man saying?
Okay.
That's what happens when you get smart ass locks. Yep, that's true, key man.
oh,
You can
I'm
tell
waiting
me
for them to
what
put AI in padlocks.
yeah, right. I haven't tried one of those smart key locks yet. I think Mr. Inferno got a bunch of them. He said he was going to let me get one, try it out.
Oh, the quick set smart keys.
Yeah, that's the one. So he's got a bunch of them. He replaced like some ridiculously large number of them in an apartment complex. He's a locksmith. So he showed me a drawer the other night full of them, just overflowing with them. They wanted to
Wow.
do they wanted to do a master key for their apartment complex, and apparently you can't key one of those that way. So Have him do a swap out on all the hardware for everything. So he's got a whole bucket of them basically.
Yeah, because it's not the SFIC or the multi-shear line
Yeah,
compatible.
that's correct. Yeah. Let's see what Mustang said here. He said, Mick, get on. Oh, that's the one about broke. Okay, I'm caught up. I was just making sure I hadn't missed anything in the chat.
Hey, Mick, I'm
What's
waiting
up?
for a chance to break in. I just want to tell you, my son needs a powwow, and I'm gonna have to leave you now. I,
That's all right, Skip.
uh, I'm, I'm too stoned to pick a lock anyway.
That's all right, brother. I'm glad you jumped in for a minute anyway. I'm always happy to have you. You can jump on and off at your own leisure, sir. It won't bother me a bit, but you're always welcome, Skip. I appreciate you coming.
Okay, well, nice meeting you, Mr. Chuck Soup, and thanks, Mick.
Oh,
All right, Skip. I'll talk
day
to you.
or rest of the day, I guess.
Yeah, right. Done for today, ain't we, Skip?
Oh no, I took some pain pills and went took a nap, and I didn't get up till 4:30, so I'm probably gonna be up all night.
That's all. That's exactly how my days went, Chuck. Almost down to the word. Every single word you just said is about the gist of my day. Every bit of it. Took some pain medicine and fell asleep most of the morning. That's how all my hours are screwed up right now, like that, Chuck. I stay up late as hell until the sun comes up sometimes, and then I sleep for about 4 hours, and I'm right back up and at it again. Today I slept in a little bit though. I don't think I got up to 11:30 today. Well, I've been an insomniac most of my life, so it don't got nothing to do with anything particularly. Just plain old craziness.
I was a third shifter, big time, until I got a job as the manager out here at this park here. Then third shift wasn't really compatible with the job description.
I imagine not.
And then the park got sold to a hedge fund company,
Uh-huh.
and they didn't want me as the manager, which I'm fine with anyway. When I was the manager, I was the one, doing all the evictions and going to the court and that sort of stuff.
Right, that's not the fun stuff anyway. That's for
Well,
sure.
the quote unquote manager now is nothing more than a go piece or a spokesperson. They're the ones that everybody whines and complains to,
Right.
uh, but
Just a
they have
face.
no authority. Yeah,
Exactly.
they have no authority to do nothing. They have to ask the
I can't
company.
do that either, Chuck. I can't
They're
be a
just
face. I can't be the
yeah, they
face.
just
You gotta give me some power.
yeah, they just sit around waiting for a fax or an email as to, hey, or actually, from what she was telling me, they will fax her well through the computer and whatnot. So when she gets into the office in the morning, she goes to the printer and finds out, okay, I need to deliver this eviction notice. I need to deliver this violation,
Yeah,
and
that's a
that's
horrible.
basically all she
Horrible.
is a gopher.
Yeah, that's just a messenger. That's not a manager.
Well, I called a gopher because, delivering the notices and then, oh, well, you need to go check on this, or can you check this here, take a picture
Oh
of
yeah.
that.
Yeah, we have a lot of go for work in automotive too. I'm familiar with the term.
Yeah, so they don't, and when I was the manager, I was the one making the decision. I mean, now like the huge ones, like, oh, we got a water main break, so I got to get a hold of the owner in order to get authorization to use the credit card to,
Yeah, but that's different from being able to make literally no decisions and have to get
oh,
every
yeah,
little. I don't
yeah,
like
I was the
being.
one.
I
I
don't
was
like
the one
being
talking to them
micromanaged,
about
Chuck.
their payment schedules and, setting up payment agreements.
Wow.
Uh, They said, "Oh, well, can I do this in my yard?" And I'm the one that was able to. Well, now there were a couple times where it's like, "Can I do such and such?" It's like I'm going to have to ask the owner about that one because I don't know.
Right. Yeah.
Because it's not just about the state, the state, county, city, and whatnot
HOA.
ordinances. It's also, well, no, it's 'cause you got state laws and or regulations. You got uh, county laws and regulations. Then you got I can't remember what it is. The trustee, but
Oh,
it's
okay.
similar to broke down into another district. And then you got insurance concerns.
Right.
Because the guy had it was a 12-foot diameter, 3-foot deep swimming pool that he wanted to put
Yeah,
up in his yard.
that'll do it.
And I asked the owner about that. The owner says, "Oh no, you can have the small pools, uh, the small pools, but the big one, insurance won't cover anything above. Oh, I can't remember. This is a long time ago, so I don't remember the exact
Yeah,
number.
they
But
only got
anything
some
bigger,
big.
well, and then also the county ordinance was that in a mobile home park, you have to dump the water out every day.
Oh wow. Every day.
Yeah, to have the pool in. Well, they're worried about diseases and
I understand that, but what about the water bill, man? That's hella wasteful.
well, that's why there's a lot of. I imagine that's why there's a lot of mobile home parks that don't allow pools at all.
Yeah, I can imagine so. That's a hell of a waste of water having to dump it and fill it back up every day. Even if it's a kiddie pool, you're still talking about 20 gallons or so in some cases. I
Well,
mean,
now see, the mobile home park my sister lives in. She pays for her own water. They got a meter on her uh, water line coming up into her home, and
right.
she goes to the water department and pays the water bill.
Hmm.
So they don't mind but see here where I'm at, the park pays for the water because it's a well.
Right.
Uh, and they were wanting to they just put new sewer plant about a mile and a half north of where I live, and the town up here they just got uh, public sewer put in. They didn't
Yeah.
have a choice in the matter. And the owner was like, "Hey, why don't you run that sewer down here? You got 64 lots down here. You can add to that. That's 64 more clients that have to pay for your sewer."
Yeah.
And the Indiana Department of Environmental Management said, "Nope, ain't happening because they would have to put those lines across the creek."
Oh, is that where you're at, Chuck, Indiana?
Yeah,
I did not know, sir.
yeah. I live just south of Sturgis, Michigan, on Route 9.
Everybody's near Michigan up here in the picking world, man. I keep finding Michigan area is a mecca for pickers.
You would think there'd be more lock sport related gatherings and whatnot up here then.
I would think so because out of everybody I meet in Locksport in America, most of them are either in like the Pacific Northwest, like Utah and Washington, like Dean P there who just showed up, or in Michigan or the Lakes area of Philadelphia, Michigan, which is Pennsylvania and Philly. But anyway, you know what I'm saying, that area. And then everybody else is in Texas or California.
Then the few stragglers scattered about otherwise.
Yeah, I think I've found about six of us in Florida total, which I'm in North Carolina right now. And as far as North Carolina goes, there's a handful of us. I met a guy on Reddit who told me about a bunch of lock sport meets in Raleigh, but Raleigh is about 4 hours from me to really get to where he's talking about. So I got just as good a chance of going to Atlanta as going there.
Yeah, I'm about an hour north of Fort Wayne and like 3 or 4 hours away from Indianapolis.
No, Fort Wayne. I actually had a boss or two that was from there when I worked in Florida.
Yeah, that's where my wife was born, is Fort Wayne, Indiana.
Yeah, I've met a few people in my life from Fort Wayne.
Uh,
What's up, PNP? How are you tonight, sir? You gonna chat, or you gonna pick? You gonna do a live later tonight, or you want to jump in here with me and Chuck? What's on your mind, brother? Go ahead, Chuck.
uh, supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Sounds
Don't
atrocious.
ask, don't ask me to spell it because I don't know how to clue.
Sounds atrocious. I don't spell it either, Chuck. I also remember anti-disestablishmentarianism being a pretty big word.
Isn't that one of the words that has every vowel in order?
It might be. I'm not sure, sir. I would have to check that one. But it's definitely not a quick brain fox jumps over the lazy dog type thing.
I had to write that sentence down so many times when I was in school learning cursive.
I remember it too, Chuck. We still learned cursive when I was a kid. I
Oh,
actually can.
so you're not as young as I thought.
I'm not as young as most people think, Chuck. I am curious what your guess is before I tell you.
Oh, uh, based on your videos, what you look like and such, I was going to put you around 25.
Well, thank you. You're kind, Chuck. Most people think that's about where I'm at, but I am not, sir. I will be 39 in November.
Yeah, I know.
Well, I figured I write cursive.
Well, you were talking about it in one of your lives,
It was
and
on my
you,
interview. Interview covers it too.
oh, maybe it wasn't, maybe it was the interview. I
Yeah.
remember you, but it was you saying it, not somebody else saying it. It was you saying, how old you were.
Yep. I'm a 86 baby. I was born in 86. See the
That
Ninja
makes me,
Turtle in the background? That should be a
that
good
makes me
hint.
what, 15 years older than you?
That should be a good hint too. My Ninja Turtle. These kids now have Ninja Turtles, but they don't look like this one. This is a vintage
Oh,
Ninja Turtle. This, this Raphael is actually from back in the day. He's not a
oh,
remake.
what the hell? I look up at my stuffed animal things, and my Fraggle Rock is gone.
Oh no, that's not cool. This
Yeah, it
guy's
was
got a
one of them that you.
check it out, Trevor. This one's got a tag on him. It says China Playmates, which is the real company that made them. 1989.
Oh wow.
Yep, he is a legit Raphael, and he's been in my family the whole time. We didn't buy him at a Goodwill or anything. He's actually been with me from the beginning.
And I can't remember if it's the one I have is a Chibble or a Chubble.
Fraggle Rock, I haven't seen in forever, Chuck.
Yeah. Well, back in the day, there was a toy. There was two of them. They were called Chibbles and Chubbles. One of them was motion activated, and it would just or light sensitive. Sorry, and it would giggle a real high pitched giggle anytime the light changed in front of his face. And then the Chubbles uh, did the same thing, only from sound.
Huh.
And I've got the one that does it with the sound, but I can't remember if it's called the Chibble or the Chubble.
Shibble or Chubble, huh? That reminds me of Tribbles. That reminds me of Tribbles, Chuck. The Tribbles on Star Trek.
Oh yeah,
The
Trouble
Trouble.
with probably one of the most popular uh, episodes of the original series.
Yeah, that's like the Ewok episode, man. They went a little
Man,
soft right there.
I am having no luck with this frickin' lock.
I haven't had much luck with it yet either, Chuck. I've
Well,
tried a couple.
every time I get a false set, I check because in
Oh,
my
me too. Me too. I crank down every time something happens on a forward movement because if not, I'll lose it and miss it.
yeah. Well,
And
during a lot, this one here that I'm picking at now during a live, I kept talking about, oh, there's a false set. Well, there's a little bit deeper a false set. Well, nope, there it goes. And then I was like, okay, I was in a deep false set, and I swapped tension turners. And when I put the new tension turner in there, it just popped open. And I was
oh,
like, oh my God, how many times did I have it open? I just wasn't pushing on the turner hard
I
enough.
remember that one on Facebook, Chuck. I saw it the day you posted it.
Yeah, well, that what I posted there was a clip that
Yeah, dude, I watched you
are
pick
you
that.
freaking kidding me?
I watched you pick that thing for 5 minutes, and when you finally went to change the turner in it because you didn't think it was working out, the moment the new turner went in it, it rolled over.
Yeah, because I was like, are you freaking kidding me? Oh no, son of a beach.
You would have been like, no freaking way.
So especially on this lock, every time I get a false set, you'll see me push on it real hard to.
Oh, I do the same thing, Chuck. And I do it a lot with the S1100 and A1100. Those Americans are really bad for it.
Yeah, well, I've got an American Series 10 round body lock, and it literally, as a matter of fact, here's the turner it bent. So you got to put a ton of pressure on it. This was straight, but then I kept using it, and it was like, dude, that's kind of a nice, having that little bend. So I made one. So this one I intentionally bent to be able to have the ergo style. Then I got some ergo styles with the Apex set.
Yeah. Chuck, I need just 1 second to show something. Dean, are you still in here? Here you go, Dean. I didn't cheat either. My phone's over there. My laptop is in the other room. Here you go, sir. Anti-disestablishmentarianism. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. M1ck was the spelling bee champion of his state for about 2, 3 different times, brother. Anytime you're curious, you just ask me, Dean. I'm not sure about the spelling of the bottom one because it's not a real word. But anti-disestablishmentarianism, I can assure you, is correct. That's all.
And here,
Thank you.
and here I do good spelling the word busy.
Busy?
Yeah, like I'm busy.
Bizzy?
No, that's how I keep spelling it.
Oh, is
It's
it?
like
I was kidding.
busy. Yeah, it's
I
like
know.
busy. But when I
I was
write that
kidding.
down, it doesn't look right. That does
Chuck,
not look like the right.
I
And
find
so I keep
I
changing
find
it.
that if I find that if I look at words written down, they all look wrong after a little bit.
Well, that busy is the only one that I've had a consistent issue with. Is that anytime I write or type it, it looks like it's spelled wrong.
That's interesting, Chuck.
And then I found out I don't trust autocorrect.
No, I don't either. That stuff sucks. It
Well,
doesn't even use the right word half the time.
say the word it suggests is spelled correctly. It's just not like you said, not the right word.
Exactly. It spells the wrong word great. And just believe me when I say that when you're having a country accent like M1ck, the technology for picking up voice activation is still working on it, man. I say things all the time, and it just basically gives me the what?
Well, my wife says that she knows when I'm tired or not feeling good because I'll end up with a really, real thick Southern accent with a Scottish twang to it. I'm like, what does that even sound like?
Does that happen when you drink too, Chuck?
I'm not sure.
My wife has told me a couple similar things. That's why I was asking.
Well, I know that when I'm drinking, that the talk to text is the one that gets drunk. Uh, and I've showed people all been drinking. Here I am, drunk off my tail. I'm having problems sitting up, let alone standing up. And I'll turn on that talk to text. And years ago, buddies of mine and I came up with we call it the buzz game,
Yeah,
and it's one of those repeat after me, and if you screw up what's said, you got to drink.
yeah, I got you.
And instead of playing it, uh, playing the game, I'll just run through it for you. Only goes up to 9.
Right.
But I'll start talk to uh, the talk to text, and I'll be like 1 fat hen, a couple of ducks, 3 brown bear, 4 running hare, 5 fat frivolous females fixing for a fight, 6 Sicilian sailors setting to set sail, 7 simple Simons sitting on stumps, 9 or not set 9, 8 egotistically exiting their exotic ecstasies, and 9 nympho nymphs nibbling on nails, knuckles, and nicotine. And it'll sound just like I said it there. Everybody in the room. And then I'll send that text to people, and they're like, "What the frick was it listening to?" Because it does not. I mean, it does good until 5.
Yeah, that's
Uh,
pretty good, Chuck.
most
I like that.
most
Now,
people playing the game do good until 5.
yeah, right. I was trying to keep track of if every one that you were doing had the alliteration of the right number of consonants to match the number.
Oh, I have no idea. If it does, it's pure luck,
I don't
coincidence,
think
because we were not paying
I
attention to
don't
that.
think I don't think it did. I just think a few of them landed, so I started wondering. My mind's weird like that.
Yeah, no, I say we were just basically wanting, like for 7, all the words start with the S, like a tongue twister, or that's exactly what they are, just a
Yeah, I
series
like
of
them.
tongue twisters.
I like them,
Uh,
Chuck.
but yeah, I'll be at a gathering somewhere. Somebody be like, "Hey, do that buzz game thing."
It was cool, Chuck. I'll be bringing that back up at some point. You can bet on that.
I've got it typed out somewhere.
Well, you got it stored to memory pretty well, I gotta say.
Oh, well, see, I was typically the designated driver in the group I ran with.
Wow. Well, I was gonna say if
Uh,
you ever had to do a sobriety test, you could just tell them that shit, and they would be like, "Yep, he's good."
but yeah, I've repeated it so much over the years that I mean, it doesn't. My wife says that I was hiring a kite on the uh, Toradol, and sitting in the emergency room, wanting them on Christmas Eve to order pizza.
Toradol works good. I had it for kidney stones.
And well, I got the shot, not the IV, but in the butt
Oh yeah,
shot for it.
yeah, that's stronger.
And she says that she was curious, and she asked me to repeat that, and I repeated it just crystal clear. And it's like, well, that's not a surprise. I've said it so many times.
Well practiced.
Yeah, basically.
In the butt. Sorry, you distracted me when you said in the butt, Chuck. It made me think of that old silly YouTube meme that everybody used to run around. In the butt. That's debit. Mhm. Says used to work in
Yeah.
debit. Oh, that's the butt.
Yeah, looky there. I got a crease in my finger.
Yeah, I had to swap picks because of the crease in my finger. Same
That's the
dude.
finger that I used to push
Yeah, that
down on.
too.
There's one on my middle finger. Man,
There's
that
the
dog
crease.
leg is dirty.
There's the crease right there. Yeah, my thumbnail's got some dirt up under it right now too. I need to take care of that.
Yeah, I'm using the 16 thousandths dog leg,
Yeah, I
and it's
haven't.
still giving me crap.
I haven't tried
A
it
lot
yet.
of
I've,
giving crap.
I've got a 19 gym hook right now. We got Conqui back. He says, "Hey, came back from my little nap. How are you doing today? What are we doing? What are we getting ourselves into? Would love to show you guys my mail call I got." Well, jump on, Conqui. Show us the mail call. The link is at the top, sir. Hit the button, and I will plug you right in if you would like.
Fine.
Okay.
Okay. That first pin.
Mustang says, "If autocorrect can't find the right word, I will completely change my sentence to avoid the word." And Conqui says, "Yep, I do that too, Professor.
I've,
I decided
I've
I
done that.
decided to become a thesaurus just to avoid crappy auto text."
Okay. Now it's not even letting me hit my first pin here.
But yeah, Conqui, if you want to hit the restream button and jump on and show us your locks and whatnot, Conqui, feel free, sir. You are more than welcome to get in here with us, brother. Oh,
You know,
got it! I got it.
congratulations.
There we go, guys. 7240, 19 gem hook, 32 covert. That is a new green belt live pick. Get!
Yep. And you beat me at getting an open.
I gotta gut it now, Chuck. I was
Yeah.
distracting you though, Chuck. That's not quite the same.
No, you got the open. I haven't.
I
And
earned the
I've
key.
opened this one a few times. So
I earned
yeah,
the
the
key.
showdown, you beat me. You beat me fair and square on the showdown here.
Oh, Chuck, it's okay, man. Maybe I
You want
just
to
got
switch to
fluked.
the 10?
I probably fluked it anyway, but I did get it open. I'll take it. A
Oh,
win's a win, baby. Oh, Mustang, you already know the gut job's coming down, sir. What do you think I am?
okay. So when you're done putting that one back together, you want to try on the 410?
The 410 Lotto?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can do that.
Even after my three entries
Yeah, you will definitely
of nothing
win.
but
I
the
didn't,
410.
I didn't say I'd beat you, Chuck. I said I'd be happy to get it out. I
Hey,
gotta
you
go.
never know.
I gotta
Maybe
go
that's
grab a
what you
piece
need.
of it.
So maybe that's what you need is the showdown.
Yeah, you might be
See
right.
what worked for that 7240.
I did open the S1100. It's supposed to be the same on the inside, anyway. We go grab this. Philip. You know.
No, this keyway on this thing just drives me nuts. Pull out. I don't remember which one.
Yep, she hung out just a little. You missed the good part.
Yep, there we go.
Skip should have hung around. Yes, I know that there is a ball bearing down in there, Mr. Mustang. Thank you for reminding me, but I did glance down in the shackle hole just now and notice it and think to myself, oh crap, I better not lose that. Go retrieve the green man purse here. It matches all my other lime green stuff, guys. You like the man purse? Yeah, well, I like it, so I hope you like it. If you don't, it's okay. And there's the gut and stuff. We're going to need that. And this time, I believe we will keep some shims out because I tried to be a hero and not shim one the other day. And I ate a spring.
Yeah, my
Always.
pack lock. That pack lock that I got my 200K patch on.
Mm-hmm.
I thought I'd get all kinds of cocky and open it up, gut it completely the other way, the traditional way,
Right.
and it exploded.
Ooh.
And in the time it took me to gather up the springs and pins, I did find all of them.
Well, that's
I
good.
misplaced the core. I have no idea where the freaking core is.
You still can't find it?
Yeah, where the core that all those pins and springs go into. I mean, it's okay. I've got every time like I bricked a few of those lottos, so I cut them open and I've got those cores and I've got several other cores that are the same size. So it's just a matter of figuring out which one of those is the actual pack lock one
Right.
to get it back together. But I was so ticked off, frustrated, aggravated that I said, you know what, that's a job for another day, and I just haven't gotten around to it yet.
I know what you mean, brother. When I pull them apart, I usually gut them and show it to the camera and the audience. And then I usually do the rebuild after and then just show a video that I got it done later. I'll put it all back together here while we're hanging out. It doesn't bother me, but that's what I've
Oh,
been doing traditionally.
that's completely up to you. I'm not saying you have to or nothing. I'm just saying
Oh, you know, I
that's
always gut them
that
though,
was
Chuck. I always gut them. I have a thing about that. I need to practice, and I don't want anybody to come talking smack and say, "Oh, Mick maybe didn't." I don't want to hear that crap, dude. Mick is a real OG. I wouldn't waste my time picking this thing for that long, failing if I was gonna. Come on, guys. But anyway, we'll keep it legit. We're gonna gut this
yeah.
baby.
If I'm cheating, I'm not wasting 2 hours to.
Exactly. That's what I keep telling them, Chuck. I'm like, who cheats? Who cheats and then takes an hour and a half to open it, dude? Kind of, you know what I mean? If I was speed picking it or something, I could see why you might feel that way. But come on, man! If it took me that long to open it, I'm cheating myself by wasting all that time doing it.
Yeah, I'm not fake picking it for 20 minutes to 2 hours or whatever just to yeah
Mm.
to show I'm not cheating. I don't have that kind of patience.
I'm not into stolen valor and crap like that anyway, dude. If I tell you guys I picked it because I would never. What if somebody hands me another one and says, "Hey, Mick, pick this one"? I want to at least feel
Uh,
like I've got a chance.
yeah, uh, it's like my I actually picked a uh, Gen 3 smart key or the quick set smart key and complete fluke, complete accident. I wasn't even actually trying to get it to open. I was just feeling around in there and it opened and I'm taking it.
Exactly. Take it, man.
you
Take
know,
it. A
uh,
win is a win. A open is a open all day.
well, I mean, it proved to me that I could do it, that I had the capability of doing it,
Right. Exactly.
and that was good. That's good enough for me because those things are a pain. It's more difficult to get that stupid side pin bar.
Oh, dude,
Uh,
I've heard. I haven't tried one, but I've heard about those sidebars, Chuck. I know it's a
yeah,
nightmare.
it's harder to get your uh, shim or whatever you want to call it inside there to where it actually works like it's supposed to, than it
Right.
is uh, anything else on that lock.
I believe it. I've heard most people say basically the same thing.
And I ended up with a 16. Here's the other three of that grouping, but it's a 16 thousandths. I don't remember which set from Sparrows, but there were four, and I
SSD?
was real new. I know this is a couple
No.
hooks. It looks like a half diamond.
Oh yeah, I know the one you're talking about. They don't make that one anymore, do they?
I don't know, but it's a four. It's a four-piece set that's in 16 thousandths because I was like, you know what, I might need to get just in case.
I think it's a
And
diamonds and gems set or something.
then the one I messed up, I turned into that shank thing, the shank, the shim for the sidebar. It may
Right.
as well be a shank as good as I am not with it.
Hey,
And I got it hanging up.
breaking a pick's a good way to find a lot of tools you needed.
Well, I'm not throwing away any, tools because you never know what they could be repurposed
Exactly.
for.
I'm a mechanic, Chuck. I'll find a way to use everything.
Yeah, see here, I even made me a handcuff.
I don't even yeah, a good handcuff shim for sure. I don't even throw away the stuff comes in shipped in, Chuck. I repurpose all
Yeah,
the bubble wrap and everything. I gotta
I
go grab the
repurposed it.
plug power.
This end was a comb,
Oh yeah?
which is crazy because well, I don't own any handcuffs yet. I haven't had a chance to try it out.
Huh. I haven't tried cuffs yet and I haven't had a comb ever before either.
Well, the only combs I got are from the Chinesium,
No,
and they're so thick and rough, and
they won't go anything.
yeah. So I haven't been able to comb anything. But to be fair, and I was told by several people that well, that's not really fair assessment of your skill because the
No, it's
crappy
just you. It's
tools.
the tools, man. You got that's the reason I
And
have all these tools, Chuck, because I started out wondering and it messes with my head. And now I've got so many great tools that if I can't open a lock, I have no doubt in my mind it is my fault. I got enough tools to pick my way to black sitting here. So if something doesn't open, it is all M1ck, guys. I'm gonna be right
yeah,
back, Chuck. I'm gonna grab a follower real quick.
alrighty, I'll be here. Oh, I might be over there.
I know where it's at. It's in the other room.
Yep, I am having no luck with this freaking lock at all.
Alrighty. I used the stainless sparrows ones last time, so we will use these 44 Delta ones this time. Just because I like to spread the love around. Mustang says something about one pin locks and blah blah. I know he's joking about this lock. Then he likes to say he would like to point out how long the acrylic lock took me. Well, first of all, Mustang, acrylic locks suck. And the fact I even took the time to pick it for you was to show you that, how crappy they are. Second of all, I did open it. And third of all, once you get the cojones to get on camera and go live with me and Chuck Soup and get in on some of this versus pick-off action showdown we got going on here, we'll see if you can pick an acrylic lock any faster. I love you though, buddy. I just like heckling you because you like heckling me. We're friends.
Acrylic lock showdown.
Acrylic lock showdown. Who is the best of the best when it comes to an FNG?
See, use the Mortal Kombat sounds. See how long
Right.
it takes to copyright it. Finish it.
No doubt. No doubt, Chuck. I dropped
Fatality
the
fails.
cam. Uh-oh, I dropped 3 key pins, guys, but that's the easy side, so I don't care about that. All I gotta do for that is get the key here, line it up, pop it in here, boop, and drop them back in the hole and make sure that they're in the right spot. Then I will know that they go back in the right spot. It's really an easy fix when you do that, guys. It's the Bible pins, the drivers that you don't want to screw up. That will be a bad day. Which really, I guess you can stick them in any of them that you want, but it will change the way it picks completely. So there
I've
we go.
never tried it, so I don't know how much it does or doesn't change the.
Everything changes it around pretty much. Even turning the key pins the wrong direction makes it pick totally different. If it doesn't have that nice round beveled edge on the bottom, the key doesn't want to hit it just right. A real pain
Yeah,
in the
you got to be careful 'cause if you put the pins in the pins in upside down because it's real easy to get a key stuck in it.
You're right about that.
Well, that kind of sucked. My tensioner went flying. Don't have a
Uh-oh.
leash on it.
Uh-oh. Mr. Conqui said he was going to have some coffee and think about joining us to show us his locks. So if Mr. Conqui
Oh
makes it
no.
decides he wants to get in here, I will be happy to let him show us his locks while we get all set up for our 410 Chuck makes a fool out of me.
Oh no, we don't need to do that if you don't want to. I mean, like I said,
Chuck,
that
either way.
but see that freaking lock. Sometimes sometimes it just refuses to do anything. And I'm pretty sure part of it is because I have picked that lock so many times
Yeah, that'll do it.
that wearing out the poor pins and the springs and
You give it a maintenance rebuild.
a 410 Lotto.
Well, yeah, you can do it, but it'll involve a new 3D printed body.
Yeah, and then anytime I go online to do anything with it, you got to take it apart. One of the reasons I like that is because I pick it and I don't have to worry about taking it apart to prove that I'm not a cheater.
I agree. I agree completely, Chuck. That's why I
That's
have it
why, well,
too.
you can see why I've not been using this 7240 for my entries on your giveaway.
I get it, buddy. I get it.
How long have I been in this live with you and I still haven't got it?
Hey, I just got a little bit of what we call live luck, Chuck. Apparently, I'm
Well,
better. Apparently, I've got better luck live lately than I do in my regular life. I think I get just distracted enough, and I go by feel, and I'm in the zone better when I'm not paying attention to it as much.
well, I kind of wonder if when you because I I think everybody does, but I tend to pick at it differently when I've got a camera on.
Same way. I
And
think we can do it to an extent.
and sometimes that helps, sometimes it doesn't. But yeah,
Yep.
this one here, I've only got open like I said, two or three, maybe, you know, being generous 5 times total. And it's pin one. I know the problem. Because pin one, you put any pressure on that pin one at all, and it does not budge.
Yeah.
But then as soon as it goes into a false set, because see, okay, pretty sure I've got it set now. But I'll go through here and it'll go into a false set and pin one drops. Yep.
Mm.
See, I just got the false set and pin one dropped. Now, in
Yeah.
order to keep enough pressure to keep from losing that false set, I it won't the key won't freaking budge or the pin won't freaking budge.
Yeah.
So I was thinking, okay, now it might be that I've got my tensioners up against it. So one of the things I'll do is I'll put my tensioner in with the pick and only push it in as far as the pick will let it go. With the pick in there,
Yeah. Yeah. I know what you mean.
that forces a gap. So when I pull my pick out, I've got that forced gap in there to where the tensioner is not sitting on, not touching that first pin. And guess what? Doesn't make any difference.
Huh.
And this, at least with this lock, I mean, it makes a world of difference in a bunch of my other locks.
I can confirm that the number one in mine has a really tall lift, and there is no serration or anything. It's just a check pin in the first one.
Dude, looking in here, I don't know if I can get it up here to the camera well enough or if I can get the light right. You can see the key pin, and then you can also see the driver pin. I can see the shear line
Ooh, wow, you
between
can
the two.
from the keyway, yeah.
Yeah, from the keyway, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to get it. in the camera well enough
Yeah,
to.
yeah. No, I know what you mean because I was just looking at mine a minute ago and thinking the same thing. I can see at least the first pin and maybe both parts of the first stack, like you're talking about.
Yeah, I mean, and so I don't know if it's the, because what I'm wondering is if the driver pin is just slightly smaller in diameter than the key pin, so that when I put pressure on it and the pressure is actually on the driver pin, and if it's just slightly smaller than the key pin, then I would have to let loose of it the pressure enough to get the yeah, to relieve the binding.
Right.
And I can see what I'm trying to say in my mind, the graphic part, but
Yeah.
trying to translate that, turn it into spoken words, I'm
Yeah.
obviously having a bit of an issue with.
Bro. We know what you're talking about, though. That's all that matters.
I mean, so
Mm-hmm.
but see, I can real lightly just enough tension to keep the and back off, and then I can get that first pin to go up just enough to where I can see there. It feels like it's set,
Yeah.
and maybe nope, it just dropped. I watched it drop. That's why I watched that pin drop as I was going after the next pin. That I dropped the frickin' tensioner.
Yeah, the tensioner's fly, man. I was using, I don't know which turner you're using, Chuck, but I was using the Reaper 32, I think.
I'm using the Reaper 40,
Yeah, I
uh,
think I'm
but
32.
I'm using the skinny end. I think is the
Yeah, I was using the skinny one
bottom of the
too.
keyway. I don't know, but it just fits real nice in that little itty bitty
Oh, I
before
agree. I'm not
before the
sure.
wheel gets too big.
I'll show everybody here really quick. I don't know which one it's supposed to be which, but if you guys look, this side is fatter. Me and Chuck are both talking about using the other side. The other side at the very end here is a skinnier notch. I'll try to get it where you can see both at the same time. But if you look, the one on the bottom in my hand right now is about double thick compared to the one on the top. And the one on the top is the one me and Chuck are using, the skinnier side.
Uh, you still have any of them black envelopes that the Jimmy Longs come in?
Tons of them.
If you set your tensioner on top of one of those, the blank side, to show to the camera, I wonder if it would.
Yeah, I use those a lot, and I use index cards too, and light them from the back.
Dude, that is the best way that I have seen, and you're the only one I know of that's done it that I've seen. But that lights up the silhouette of the key
Oh, it
brilliantly.
really does.
You
I
can't
just
see anything else, but
no, you can't. But it
it,
happens randomly, Chuck. I didn't think about it until that day when I showed it to you, and it really works well. I've been doing it since. I'll show
oh
everybody.
yeah, I'm just letting you know that is the bee's knees of it, my opinion.
I'm glad you like it, sir. I'm a pretty big fan of it myself. And for people who want to see the smaller parts, like a profile of a pick or a profile of a key, I really haven't seen anybody do it that way, or definitely a better way. Now, I've seen some people with some really good camera zooms, but I've yet to see
Well,
anybody do better.
the people that can afford the $3,000-$4,000 cameras,
Sure,
uh, and
more
I'm not
power to
dissing
you.
on them. Yeah, I'm
No,
not dissing on them in any way, shape, or form. If
me
I
too,
could had
brother.
the money for one, I would have one too.
Me
Uh,
too. If a sponsor shows up with a big fancy camera and says, "Hey, M1ck, here's a $5,000 camera we want you to use. It's yours," I'll be like, "Thank you."
I wouldn't care if it was a bum on the street corner. He said, "Here's a $5,000 camera. You can have it."
That's right.
I'd offer him a hot meal, or say here's a hot meal for it. Oh, okay. See, I don't know why I'm having such a hard time with this Reaper tensioner in this lock, keeping it in the lock. Oh, lost my ball set completely. Now it's back. And I haven't touched pin 1 yet this run, so
I can tell you,
I know that.
I used to be that bum on the street. I would have cashed it in for a good number of hot meals if it was $5,000 worth of camera. Me and my girl would have been in a hotel room eating all kinds of good food for that kind of cash on.
Well, I don't even know if I would be able to tell you how much the camera was. Somebody says, "Here, you can have this camera." And I'm like, "Oh, thanks." It wouldn't
Same.
be until I looked it up for me to know, how good of a camera it is.
I'd have to Google it too, Chuck. There you go,
Google.
guys. There's the key silhouette trick, guys. This is the keyway, or I'm sorry, this is the key to the one we just picked. So if you're curious, this is what me and Chuck were talking about. You take an index card and stick it behind it, and then you shine a flashlight straight at the back of the index card. And it makes for a lovely silhouette. So you can get a really good look at it without squinting and waiting for all kinds of focus to happen and getting distracted by all the shininess. You can actually see what's going on there. So there you go, guys. Hope you like this silhouette.
My lock is leaking.
Weak lock.
I have no idea what is leaking out of my lock.
Oh, it's leaking?
Yeah, I've got moisture coming out of right above the core. That circle to the right above the core. I've got liquid coming out of and I've got this one brand new, so I've never put any lube or anything in it, so I have no idea what's coming out of it. I mean, it's not a whole lot, but maybe I broke the lock's heart.
Yeah, you must have. It's crying. It's crying because you're going so hard on it.
Now, I really, really, really like this dog leg, the 16,000s.
Yeah,
Because I can put the pressure on it like I do the other ones, and I haven't had any bending or warping or anything. Whereas these Sparrow 16,000s,
yeah,
I got to be real careful with them because when I start feeling them bend, I got to let off. I've not had that problem with this 16,000s dog leg.
Interesting. I haven't tried the sparrows that are smaller than 25, so I couldn't speak to that. But I'm sure you know what you're talking about, Chuck.
No, I'm only giving you my experience.
Well, sure.
But I really like it because I'm not afraid to use it.
That's what I like. I'm sorry. That's why I like the 25, Chuck, because I can beat up on them and I'm not worried about breaking one.
Well, I was a big fan of the 24s, 25s until I started getting into the more paracentric keyways.
Oh, for sure. You got to have about a 20 for that.
And well, like this one here, I could get the 20 in there, but the 16 is just so much easier.
Yeah, I agree, Chuck. That the 7440 is why I bought the 15s and the 19s from Jimmy Long's. And I remain convinced that I'm going to need the 15 to open that lock.
What, the one you just opened?
No, the one it's bitchier older sister, the 74.
I don't have one of those, so I don't have any comparison.
I have two of them, Chuck. If you'd like, I can send you one of these nightmares.
Well, that would be appreciative. Then
I love.
when I'm done with it, I can either send it back, or if you would prefer, I'll send it along.
Yep, we can work it out. Like I said, I got two of them because I got blessed with another one yesterday, and I only need one nightmare at a time, Chuck. So I don't mind sharing. Sharing is caring, and that's what Lock
Yeah.
Sports about. So I will
Well,
definitely. It'll take me a
well,
little bit to send, but I'll send it to you soon. That way you can enjoy it.
well, thank you. I see when I got this one, I ordered it from Amazon and it showed up with no key. And so I gave Amazon a call and told them about it, and they said, "Okay, hold on," and they sent me another one. And I asked them about this one, and they said, "I'll just keep it. I mean, no key. What are they going to do with it?" And
Right.
so I didn't even get the other one picked, and I don't remember. I sent it to somebody because they were wanting one, and I sent them the one with the key. Because it don't matter to me if it has the key or not. I mean, the key's nicer when you're going to gut it. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, I'm the
Uh,
same way, Chuck. I don't care about it. It's nice, but I don't care.
and I think a big part of my not caring is because the vast majority of the locks I started with, I had the lock, but I didn't have a key.
Same here, brother.
And of course, they were master threes, most of them. So, uh,
Same here, Chuck. I don't care nothing about it. Now, if it's a really nice one, you know, especially if I'm paying for it, naturally I would prefer to have a key. When I bought those
okay,
when I bought those line heads for me and Lock Guy, I purposely made sure they were key models, you know.
well,
But
if I'm buying a brand new lock, never been used, never been picked, never been anything, then
exactly.
I got it better have a key.
Right on, brother. Right on.
Unless it flat out states in the description when I'm buying it, key not included.
Yes, if I'm getting a healthy discount for not having a key, then we're talking. I can do that. You know what I
Because
mean? If you're gonna
yeah, because
sell
that
me, if you're gonna sell me a
what
Packlock 98 Pro brand new for $5 because there's no key, I will take that.
listen, I got it open.
I hear it. I hear it. Get it, Chuck.
It
Good
took me
job, brother.
longer than you did, but I
That's
did get
okay.
it open.
We both got it, Chuck. That's all that matters, sir. That is all that matters. Good job, brother. Way to
Shit.
go.
Yeah, and my dumb ass out of habit just closed the shackle. I was wanting to gut it since I got it open.
You don't
So
have
now
a
it's going to take
key.
me another month.
You don't have a key either, do you? We just talked about that.
Yeah, this is the one that I got a second one for free from Amazon because it showed up without a key,
So you can't
and I
open
sent the one
it.
with the key out. So now
You
I
don't.
got to wait another 2 weeks, 6 months, whatever it takes me to pick it to gut it.
So you didn't think you were going to open it when we started just now, Chuck?
Oh, I had no idea. Like I said,
Yeah,
I've got it open a few times. That's like the fourth or fifth time.
I didn't think
That's
mine
only
was
like my fourth
open.
or fifth open on it.
This is my first one, brother. As you know, I literally just received this lock yesterday. No, the day before. I've had it for 2 days now. Lady locks and everybody watched me pick it for about 30 minutes or so and fail. And I managed to get it open here with you, Chuck. So
Hey,
here,
maybe just a competition helped you.
sometimes, brother.
I don't
Sometimes.
know.
Yeah.
I
But
don't
I'm
know. I
trying to
remember when I first started watching block sport videos. There were several people that I saw were doing lives, and it was just it was like a uh, showdown, is what they were calling it. I don't
right.
remember the channel name, but it was just where one or two or more people would get on and
I like that. That's a good
uh,
idea.
get the same lock, and then they would just basically be a challenge to see okay who get. And there was no prizes other than bragging rights.
That's all it should be. That's all it should be, man. It's for
uh,
fun. That's what we do. It's a duel. Bragging
well,
rights.
in my defense, I was left unsupervised.
Yeah, that happens. My wife has left me unsupervised for a year, Chuck. That's the problem out here. I
That's
love
my
it.
patch.
I love it.
Yeah, that's the patch I got on my everyday carry.
I love it, brother. Here's the close up for all you pinning nerds out there. I will have
No, no,
a
no. I want to see this.
I'll have a set of photos for you guys later.
Oh Lord. So
Really
five
quick.
spools and a standard.
Let's see. I haven't even looked. Yep, one standard in one, a spool in the rest. Standard spools
Okay.
too, not serrated spools, just regular spools. And
Yeah. See,
one,
I'm pretty sure number one in mine is not a standard because
yeah,
I can
the
get
way
the
yours is open, I don't think so either.
uh well because it's like pin 3 or 4 that gives me my first uh what do you call it, false set.
Yeah. Sometimes you can pick it without the false set. You can just bypass all the spools. I mean, it's unlikely to happen, but it's possible.
Well, somebody was saying that you could actually use that you can rake it to the false set
Yeah,
and then
hybrid pick.
single pin pick. But I haven't got a rake that I can get up in there to be able to rake it first. Not with the
Huh.
keyway the way it is.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I would be hard pressed to get a rake up in there too, honestly.
Especially my favorite city rake.
Yeah, I know you love your city rake. You're a slayer with that city rake, Chuck. That's why I've been trying to figure out if mine's different or what the deal is there. Because you be killing it with that thing, man.
Okay.
Especially that pack lock open was nasty, brother. I tell people about that one all the time.
And it's available to watch. So,
That's what I keep
and like I
telling
s-
people.
and
You
like I
go
said,
get
I don't
your city rake.
the time the time on it depends on when you consider the start start picking time.
Well, for me, I don't consider it picking until both tools enter the keyway.
That's how I am. I mean, if I because and the reason I do that is because I'll especially if I'm doing a live, I'll put the tool tensioner in there and then I'll talk for 10 minutes before
Exactly.
the pick goes in.
Same here, brother. I don't think when I do competitions where I'm judging the speed, it's from the moment you put the first pick in to the moment the shackle pops. That's what I base it on.
uh, oh, thank you, Tiki man. This is the first time since I've gone on live that I've looked at the chat. I'm taking a vape break.
Right on. Sorry guys, I'm taking a few quick proof of pick pictures here for the after the show because I got to reassemble this thing now while we're hanging out, and I didn't want to lose my pretty setup of picture I like to show here. So this is how you do it for all your friends on Facebook if you've never done this, guys. Get the body of the lock in the picture, show what cool gutting tools you're using, show what cool tools you use to pick it with, and put the key at the bottom for God's sake if you have it, so that way everybody can look at the bitten as well. And also be a gentleman. Turn all the pins the right way and line them up for people's OCD. That's all you got to do, and you'll make a nice, pretty picture of all the parts, like one of those cool trophy display cases that I've been seeing lately, which I really like, by the way. I think if you ever pick a really super hard lock that you spent a long time learning to pick, one of those trophy display cases are pretty cool, man. If I ever get
Hey,
this brown pack lock open, I might have to get me one of those myself.
did you check out the private chat? It looks like
Um,
Conqui's been in backstage for a while.
Oh my God! Sorry, Conky. I never check that stuff because it's not my monitor camera is the other one, so I don't see that stuff, guys. Sorry, Conky. Jump back in there, brother.
And then watch my Mustang. You were asking how I like a set. I'm not sure what set you were talking about. The mini Mokies, I haven't used those yet. Uh, the Cipher pick from Newhouse Lock and Key, I pulled out that elephant trunk to give it a try in that 7240, but it was too thick. I think it's a 20,000. I'm not sure. Uh, but that's the first time I've used it either.
Yeah. Well, Conky says because Chuck's a scrubber and I'm a rocker. I tried scrubbing it though, Conky. I still think it's different.
I start
Oh,
out
come
rocking,
on, Conky. You
and
can
then I
jump
go to
on
scrubbing.
this, brother. I was really looking forward to seeing you and your locks really quick. If you insist, I will move on. But I was really hoping to get you on here, brother. Even if it's just for a quick minute to show your locks. If you don't feel like it, I understand, but I'd really love to have you for a minute, buddy. I didn't notice you were in there because I'm always on the other phone. Um, it was basically facing away from me, and I never hear any of the stuff going in the middle of this thing. So yeah, I didn't even see if I had any Discord messages from you. If I did, but yeah, the private chat messages, I don't even see those on this phone. That's why I need to have the laptop patched in with everything.
So as a
There
guest,
he
I
is.
can't
There he
use
is.
the chat.
We're gonna go ahead and Conky, guys. Boop. Thank you for coming, Conky. Welcome,
Yeah,
Conky. Thank you for coming, brother.
there we go. All right. What's up, boys and girls?
What's going on, sir? How are you tonight?
You see it, brother. You see it, man. You see it.
Yeah, I see you're still in the hospital place for now.
Yep.
Been praying for you, brother. I hope you make it out of there with full health very soon. Like I said,
Thank you, man.
I'll be down that way before too long. So if you're not out, I'll come break you out.
Yeah, there you go. That'd be nice. Take a
Oh
nice little day
Lord,
trip somewhere.
you broke
For
free?
When he's
sure.
not here.
I can at least sneak you in some goodies like some good food and some coffee and stuff, man. Whatever they're not feeding you over there.
Believe it or not, my dad sneaks me in coffee every day he visits me.
Man, that's
He's
great,
awesome.
brother. That's great. My
But
wife
anyways,
was my wife was in
huh?
there. We had sneak her a bunch of goodies like that in. But go ahead, brother. Show us what you got.
Well, I got a bunch of these little bad boys. They're American 1100 in black. I
Oh
would like
no.
to get some of these etched with my icon back there. I think that'll look tight.
Yeah, for sure, brother.
That
You
one.
know, like on your sticker, right?
Excuse me?
You know, like on your sticker, like on your avatar here.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I
That's my
thought so.
sticker.
Yeah, that would be sweet. I got one of your stickers.
Then
I love it.
it's funny, you guys were talking about a bunch of locks that you bought with no key. I got this on eBay. I got 6 of these for $20 with no key.
Wow, that's a good
So
deal, man.
yeah. So what I'm thinking, I'm gonna take like some of these ones that I have extra keys for, take those keys off and change the bidding on those to match these extra keys that I have.
Absolutely, yeah. Just
You know?
rekey it to one you have. That's perfect, bro. Absolutely.
Yeah, so these are my little charcoal gray ones. And you might catch a theme here that I like 1100s. But
I don't know if
this
you
right
know,
here,
those locks are all in the 250. If you want to enter the 250 sometime, Conky,
okay.
because I'm giving away an engraved lock to the winner, and it'll be engraved with whatever you want on it. So if you win, we could get you hooked up with the one you're talking about.
All right. Okay.
Nice.
I'll jump in on that.
U.S.
This is my pride and joy. I like the brass locks like this,
I love brass too.
you know. And I know that there's a way of finding out when this lock was made by that code. I just got to look in the manual again. I have the manual
Yeah.
at home, so once I get home, I'll be able to look at that.
You
So
can pull it up, Conky. I'll look up where before, but Bosnian Bill, I think, has it listed on his rock lab site.
Yeah. So I mean, he has something on there, but I think American also has it where they give you the free owner's manual, and G Keyman passed that along to me. He gave me that, so
Oh,
I have it. I just don't
no.
have it readily available right now.
GQ
You know?
man rock, brother.
Yeah, man, he does. He does. He
Yeah,
is
he's
a
got all
wealth
kinds
of
of information that
information.
he can offer. He's like the Locksport encyclopedia.
Face to face, Conqui.
Yeah, man. Walking encyclopedia, definitely. So I got the 1100, the brass lock from the U.S. government. These are the U.S. government boot locker ones from the Navy.
Yeah,
I
I've seen
got
them.
got a whole bunch of these. Then I got this is a series 20. This lock here's a series 20. Um, it's a little bit bigger than the 1100s, and it has a rivet inside instead of a screw. So once I get home, I gotta bang that rivet out. And then once I bang the rivet out, I can put the nut with a screw in there and change out the core if I want to manipulate that whichever which way I want. Again, G Keyman taught me that.
You did. That's what the D is for.
Yeah, man. And then of course I got some more silver 1100s.
You like the silver ones, huh?
No, I like the black ones more. I like the black ones more. I got 6 black ones, brother. Enough to trade. So I'll be trading and finagling some
For
out there.
sure. I do too. So when I get to Florida, we can do some swapping around if you like.
All right, cool. And then I got some new mortises that I can use to make challenge locks. But
Sweet.
I like these because these come with extra keys. So I can make, a challenge lock with 2 keys and then
Right,
keep 2 keys for something else, you
right.
know?
Yeah.
Um,
Are they blanks or they're already cut?
no, they're already cut. Hold on, let me see if I can take it out. Yeah, they're already cut there.
Like
Let me
you
see.
said, you can key everything to them though, so it's cool.
Yeah. And so these are using the standard key pins, and I have a set for that too at home, you know. But yeah, I'm kind of stoked, man. Even in the hospital, I'm getting some mail call. I got to be careful, ordering things at 3 o'clock in the morning from eBay. But
Yeah, I know the feeling. We all do that. I think.
yeah, man,
When I get your
in the
flirt,
nighttime,
you start looking through stuff while you're feeling all euphoric, and you're like, "I need everything."
yes, yes, give
I
it to
do.
me all. I don't care about the bills.
Exactly. Impulse control is an issue for me too, Conky.
Yeah, man. But yeah, I got a whole box of them, and like I said, looking to trade in the future because there's a whole bunch of stuff that I don't have. I like, for example, I don't have a lot of blue belts. I have a whole bunch of green belts, as you can see, but I don't
Yeah,
have blue belts. So I'll be looking
I've
to
only
trade
got
up.
I've only got two blue belts technically, and then I've actually got two bests that I can pick to blue or purple. I just got those yesterday.
Yes, the SF icy cores, right?
Yeah, I just
Yeah.
got those, or the day before yesterday, but they're sweet.
Yes, they are. I saw that. I saw that. But
You were hanging. I appreciate it too.
cool, cool.
That you're coming through, man. You are always welcome in the chat or on the channel. That's why I do restream, man,
Thanks, man.
for
I'm
sure.
glad I could get on real quick, say hello, see what's up, and say hi to everybody. You know,
Absolutely, brother. The community loves you, brother. And I'm kind of new, but as soon as I found out you were Florida man, I was like, oh, I got to know this guy.
yeah, man.
I'm
Um,
happy to know you, sir. You're definitely a vibrant, warm energy kind of guy like myself. I dig it. We can
thanks, man.
definitely want to link up with you when I get back down south.
Absolutely, absolutely. You just got to keep me in the loop on that one, bro. All right.
Always, always.
All right, man. You guys take care of yourselves. How do I get out of here?
I will cut the screen for you, and then after that, you can do however you like, sir.
All right, cool. Thanks, man.
Thank you, Conqui. I appreciate you coming by, sir. We'll be in touch
Cool.
soon. Get well,
Cool.
brother.
We'll do. Thanks, guys.
There we go. All right. That's the Conqui man dropping by. That's what's up, dude. We got G Key Man and Labs hanging in the chat. Sorry, guys. I got a little bit distracted with all of our awesome guests that we got going on. I'm not used to having so many of my friends pop in. I'm loving it, guys. I got my boy Chuck on here with me. We both managed to pop our locks. We had Skipper drop through for a minute and Conky drop through for a minute. This is turning into a regular legendary lock sport meetup here. Let me switch the camera and finish this assembly job for you guys.
So I'm not real sure how legendary I am, but I appreciate the vote of confidence.
I'm pretend famous, Chuck. So you be as legendary as you want, brother. I am pretend famous. So welcome to my big time.
Oh, I'm pretty sure you've got like twice as many subscribers, which makes you more famous than me.
Subscriber count. That's just numbers, man. I'm more infamous than that in real life. Not for all the right reasons, but I'm known. I'm not terribly known for bad things, though. My criminal record will still get me in most places. It's not perfect, but it's not felonious either. I still get to vote and own guns and stuff, so I haven't screwed it up too bad. I've been close a bunch of times, but I've had good lawyers and good luck. The two L's that are important: luck and lawyers. Otherwise, you get to.
There's a difference between not doing it at all and not getting caught.
Exactly. But on paper, it's the same thing. That's the thing
I,
about it. On paper, it
yeah,
is the same thing. Not
yeah,
doing
I've done things that I'm not
anything.
proud of that I haven't got caught for, and I'm just leaving it at that because
That's the best
no, I
thing.
haven't killed anybody or anything like drastic like that.
Of course, of course.
Because anytime you say something like that, people are like, "Oh my God, he must have killed somebody." No, I
Where do
have
you hide
not
the
killed
bodies?
anybody.
Dig up his yard. Where do you hide the bodies?
No, though my yard would be the last place I would hide a body.
What? That's what I'm
Well, if I was
thinking.
responsible for it.
That's what I'm thinking, Chuck. That's a little too obvious. A little too close
I
to
have a,
home.
I have some friends that I might consider possibly burying the body for in my yard, but there's no way I'm burying a body anywhere near me that I was responsible for.
No, sir.
I know where the lime pits are in Ohio, so
I was just getting ready to say there's a lot of better ways to dispose of something than putting it in a hole.
yeah, burying it in the backyard, that's just waiting to get caught.
Exactly. You're just holding on to evidence for them at that point.
Yeah, that's what kills me of all these shows is like you're watching, a show like Bones or CSI or
Yeah,
NCIS or
my wife knows them all, so I'm familiar.
well, why do the bad guys always have the it's like how realistic is that in all honesty, like I said, if I'm going to kill somebody and I need to get rid of the body, I'm not going to be putting it in and I'm not going to keep the murder weapon. Hell, I'm not even keeping the clothes I was wearing at the time.
Me either, Chuck. You're
All of that would be gone.
supposed to burn everything and then take a nice bleach shower. What the hell are these guys doing?
Yeah, I mean, and you got all this forensic evidence. Well, all that forensic evidence is because the criminal is a complete freaking idiot.
Exactly, sir. Exactly. Forensic evidence. What did you do? Take a poop, drop a cigarette, spit, and rub one out all at the same time?
Hello, Delbert.
Enough DNA to start a whole nother cloning program.
Oh, hello, Labs.
We're just kicking it live, Delbert. We've had us a big old picking party here. We had we had our boy Conqui drop by. We had Skip here earlier. Me and Chuck are sitting here doing a little Avis picking and gutting and picking and grinning.
Yeah, well, you got yours picked and gutted before I even got mine open.
I got lucky, man. I've been practicing on that one for a few days.
Oh, no, no, no. I'm going to blame the bidding.
I will blame the bitten. My bitting's pretty easy.
Yeah, well, I don't have a key to mine, so I have no idea what the bidding is.
Well, I didn't look
So
at
that's why
mine.
it's a good thing to blame.
I didn't look at mine, but I'll still support your claim.
But at least I got it open. That's
That's
a
right.
plus.
I was gonna say you
But
still got the open, Chuck. That's all that really counts. It's not a race.
and, and unfortunately, my dumbass closed it because I was wanting to gut it. Because I
I
finally got it open again, I wanted to gut it. Nope, out of habit, I shut it again.
like
I
I
blame
told
you.
you. I know you. I know you well enough, Chuck, to know that if that thing was rigged, you wouldn't have waited that long to pop it.
Oh, I blame you.
You
And the
should.
reason I blame you is because of the 3 episodes of my opening that 480 and then shutting it real quick to open it again. Or that
Oh,
410, sorry. See,
I got.
see, yeah, so it's all your fault. Yeah, yeah.
I
That's
got
my
you.
story, and I'm sticking to it.
I got you hooked on the old snap and pop redo. Huh?
Frankly, to be completely honest with you, I'm surprised I haven't bricked it yet because of that.
Well, don't brick it. Don't brick it, Chuck.
I, yeah, I am honestly surprised.
Yeah,
Oh,
I didn't even think about you having that habit left over from doing my challenges. To be honest with you, brother.
oh, it just come to my mind, and I was like, hey, you know what? It's a good way to pass the buck.
It is a good way. I don't mind. I've been getting blamed for stuff my whole life. There's no reason to stop now.
Oh,
I'm gonna see if I can get mine back together without making a fool of myself in front of all of you guys. Well, I still probably will make a fool of myself, but I might get the lock together. That's all that I'm really going for.
yeah. Well, I'm gonna hop off of here. My dog wants to go out, and he tends to stay outside for a few minutes.
Understood. Understood. Mine is actually dancing around looking at me too. So I think that you have got over.
All right. Well, maybe next time, or maybe not next time, but maybe another time I can hop on along with you.
Definitely, sir. You are always welcome here, sir. Please believe. If you ever feel the urge to jump on a double or triple or however many people we can herd together here, you're always welcome back, sir. Thank you for picking with me and having a good time, Chuck. I really enjoyed it.
I wonder what the limit is of the number of guests you can have
I don't know, but
on
on
any stream.
Lady Locks, I've seen up to about 7 or 8, I think. So I think I'm gonna guess 8 for now.
Ah,
But
but
I
you got
think,
to keep in mind, she
but,
she got the paid version of free stream,
oh yeah, you're right about that. She's
which I can almost guarantee you will allow more simultaneous connections.
I would say you're probably right, Chuck.
Oh, Marissa in the house.
Marissa, what's up? Thanks for coming by and hang out, Marissa. We always love having you here. I'm sitting here trying to shoot some spools and springs all over the place for the sake of fun and lock sport. This is a lot harder to do on camera, by the way, guys. The rebuild is even harder. Why is that? I didn't know rebuilding was hard on camera. This is the first time I've done it since my green belt. Well, Delbert, there's always time for one more hop in. The link's up top there if you're feeling tag inish, Delbert. We've already had a star-studded line of guests. Labs, that goes for you too. If you decide that one of you guys wants to hang out for a little and jump in, just let me know. The link is pinned to the top of the chat, and you will have to let me know because I let my poor brother Conqui hang out in the lobby for probably a good 10, 15 minutes and had no idea he was waiting for me. So if you do decide to join, please let M1ck know that you're joining. Oh, of course, Marissa. It's rare that we get Chuck Soup on a live, so when he told me he was wanting to jump on and do a little 7240 pick challenge, I said, well, let's do it, man. So I'm in the middle of trying to reassemble mine because I actually was able to get it open, which made me very happy. And Chuck got his open, but then he accidentally closed the shackle, and he doesn't have a key to that one. So sadly, he would have had to repick it just to do that. So it's all good. We know Chuck is an OG, and he didn't rig up his lock or anything. If he did, he probably would have got done faster than me because I am noobish and I finished this lock after a good bit of picking. So it was definitely not easy for me. And anyway, I think I am having more trouble getting the spools and springs back in it than I did picking it though. This might end up being a rebuild off screen again, guys. I might have to rebuild her off screen. So if anybody, and I mean anybody, feels like they would like to join in on the shenanigans here, this is my last call for you. The stream will be ending soon. I'm getting hungry again. The stream started at 7, so I think I've set a new record. We are now at the 5 hour mark. Is that right? Jesus, yep. 5 hours, but that's the new record wherever you're at, Stang. Are you still around, Stang? I don't know if you are or not, but if you are, new record has been set. 5 hours live, sir. And I still opened a lock during this live, one that I'd never opened, Greenbelt. So yay, new one there. Oh, there he is. Let's pull him in. What's up, brother? You're in.
Yo,
What's good, brother?
not shit.
What's up? Not shit.
Nah, just at work bullshitting.
Oh, I hear that. Well, that's okay. You can still hang and talk and whatever you want for however long you like, buddy. Thank you again for sending me these awesome trunks, brother.
No problem. What's everybody up to tonight?
Well, it looks like we got Marissa and GQ Man and Delbert still hanging with us at the moment. There's 10 people in the chat, so there must be a few others. Make sure everybody likes on their way through hanging out here, please. Hit the big old thumbs up, double tap, or anything that makes you feel good about it. You know, what is that? I thought we had somebody else jumping in here. Sorry, guys. I have to look at the other one to see whenever people are added to the lobby and stuff. That's why I was letting Labs know to make sure he sent me a message whenever he came over because otherwise I would not notice at all.
Two,
And
three, four, five, six, seven, eight,
we
nine,
we
10,
had Coffee
12,
back in there,
13,
so
14,
I was
15,
really happy to have Brother Coffee hang out. Having a
16.
smoking session. Well, pass that, Melissa. Pass that stash, Marissa. A smoking stash is what we're all about here at M1ck. I love to roll one and then pop one, if you know what I mean.
I wish I'm retired.
I'm not retired, sir.
I'll
I
be
am not.
walked off my job quick as hell.
Yeah, most of my jobs don't care if a mechanic smokes ganja.
Until you drop the lift on you.
Yeah, that's true. If you drop a lift on a car, all of a sudden they'll start passing around cups for you to pee in and stuff like that. Then you might lose your job and get sued. But I don't do things like that. Lift, I mean, if a lift drops on me, it's because the lift malfunctions, and I have had that happen 3 times, Labs. In 20 some years, I've had it happen 3 times. One cable popped, one hydraulic failed, and the other one was some electric shit that went crazy. I've seen it all, brother. Fortunately, I was out from under all 3 of them. One of them totaled this dude's van. It was a work van, and the one on the left side went, but the right one stuck. So it just tilted sideways and dropped and crunched the whole side of the vehicle. Craziest thing I ever seen. But I seen it. I seen it. There we go. Oh, no. Damn tension wrench. Marissa says she got us, Labs, so I guess she's going to pass me the doobie. The virtual doobie. Pass that virtual doobie, homegirl. Chuck Soup says he got his open using the 40 turner and the 16 thousandths dog leg. There you go, guys. So I got both of those to show you, just in case you're wondering. I used the 32 and this Jimmy Long Jim Hook Low 19. We were both working on 72 40s. Oh, I guess Labs had to get back to work, guys. That's okay. Glad he popped in for a minute. I'm going to be getting back to eating here in a second. So, I'm going to show the things that Chuck Soup was just talking about. And I'm going to have to wrap this thing up here in a second. Oh, you're good, Labs. This thing's about to be over anyway, homeboy. We are at the 5th hour now. I done ran from 7 to 5. This is the longest stream I've ever had. I got my Abus 7240 open just moments, well, a little bit ago. Me and Chuck were doing dueling picks, and we both got our open, so we celebrate. Happy for me, happy for Chuck Soup. Been a good day. And you're good, brother. I don't mind one bit. Even just popping in to say hello while you're at work is cool, brother. Very cool. So not a problem. Where did that dog leg 20? What did he say? A dog leg 16,000. That's it right there. So this is what Chuck used instead, guys. And this is what we were talking about when it comes to the difference in pickers. See, Chuck used this 40, which is thicker, and he used a dog leg 16, which is the thin one with a low swoop. While I, on the other hand, was using a 32, which is lighter, not as thick as the 40 he used. And I was using the Jimmy Long's 19 in a Jim Hook. So these two profiles side by side, I will show you really quick. They aren't too far apart from each other, so I can see why we both had success. Check that out, Chuck Soup. I never would have thought. Let me grab one of the cards or one of the jimmies so you can see better. There we go. The jimmy bags do work the best for pick showing, guys. So there you go. The one on the bottom is a 16 dog leg. The one on the top is a 19 Jimmy Long's Jim Hook. Can you believe how close those things are as far as how they would tickle the pins? Good choice, Chuck. Obviously, they are not far apart from each other from what I'm seeing here. Alrighty. And for anybody who missed it earlier for whatever crazy reason, this is what this whole episode was started on right here, guys. My man Labs, who just popped in from work for a moment, sent me these babies right here. And I wanted to thank him again before we wrapped the show. These are not dog legs, they are the medium elephant trunks. Delbert, did you see my elephant trunks, brother? I finally got me some trunks, Delbert. So I'm trunking it just like Delbert. I got trunks and dogs in 3 sizes. So I'm feeling like I'm definitely running with the pack now, guys. Woof woof. And we got the dog pack in full swing. For anybody who forgot, I don't know how you could possibly forget. Let's get one more hashtag of woof. Let's get a hashtag woof or a hashtag dog pack, guys. Whichever one you prefer. Just let everybody out there in internet land know that when it comes to picking, you're with the pack. Also, for anybody who was not aware, I continue to use my hashtag DogPackLocksport, guys. DogPackLocksport. So whenever I do anything cool, just like when I upload this video after it's over, in the very end, in the description, will be a nice hashtag DogPack. Woof woof. There they are. There's my dogs. Chuck Soup. Woof Pack. That's right, GK. You crack me up, GK, man. Yes, Woof Pack. Woof Pack. It's shorter and easier to spell. That's true, Wolf. I mean, Chuck Wolf, Chuck Fox, Chuck Soup. Alright, guys. Let me turn this back around. We're going to do the old sign outaroo. M1ck is at the 5 hour and 5 minute mark here. We have had a fantastic time. Sorry, Conqui, I just saw your message just now. I'm glad that you came back to jump on with us, Conqui. I appreciate that, sir. I would have really felt bad if you had spent all that time in there and not come back to get this quick M1ck wolf pack, dog pack love, brother. So our brother Conqui, he joined us. Was very happy to have him on board. Dogs stick together, baby. So one more time, we'll put it down at the bottom real quick. Dog pack woof. Hashtag, baby. Hashtag woof. Let's flip it around and do our thing. All right, guys. Let me do the anti-mirror camera. And let me drop it back down into regular size here so I can see and talk to you guys for a minute. Laid back. My back has got that leaned up position in it now from being up here all 5 hours, picking, grinning, and having a great time with my friends. That's what we do here, guys. So, let me go ahead and throw up the obligatory see you in my next live stream. Love, Mick, to all of you guys. Mwah! M1ck loves you. Most of you are dudes, so duck those kisses. Nothing personal. You can keep one on the cheek if you feel a little European, but no mouth kisses. We're dudes. If you're of a dude on dude persuasion, then that's okay too. M1ck loves you. He's just already taken by a beautiful woman in Florida. So we will find you a man if you want, though. M1ck's got no problem with that. I support your right to love freely. So if you want to come to the club with M1ck and find you a nice gentleman to be your new beau, or if you're a lady who likes ladies and you want to go club hopping for some new chicks, I will support you there too. The bone shocker for my boy DNP. Never forget the shaka. Right, DNP? I know you're not here right now, DNP, but the shaka's here in your honor, sir. So yeah, let's see who's still hanging here.
Have a smoking outside, nice out. How's work, Labs? Yeah, how is work, Labs? How's that working out for you? Is it a good night? Slow, steady, fast? I guess you had just enough time to hop in there. Exactly, Marissa. Wingman in the house. M1ck will spread his wingman wings and help you go find your soulmate, whatever they are, whoever, whatever, wherever. M1ck supports love, baby. Love of all kinds. That's all that matters. All you need is love. That's what the Beatles told us. And I think they were on to something. We should get back to that, guys. Definitely. So, it's been a fantastic live stream for me, guys. I got to tell you, I did not expect when I set out tonight at 7 o'clock with 3 picks to show you guys. I did not expect to have my longest live stream ever at 5 hours and counting. But I did have a great time and multiple reasons why. Having our good friend Skip Hambrook drop by, that was nice. So, Sensei Skip, thank you, Sensei Skip, for dropping by. Always love having you, sir. You're always welcome back anytime, as you know. So thank you for that, Skip. Also, thank you to Mr. Greyhound and the fellows at Southern Specialties because they're the ones who made these beautiful elephant trunks that I just got today. And like a fool, I do not have Mr. Lab's sticker out here right now, even though he just sent me a beautiful sticker. But I will show it again next stream for all you guys to see yet again. I've got it in my sticker stash because it's important to me. So, thank you, Labs. Appreciate that, brother. Um, who else? Chuck Soup. Chuck Soup came to hang out with us on live. He kicked it for quite a while. Thank you, Chuck. Chuck was my first subscriber, guys, and I'll never let him forget it. As long as this channel has existed, Chuck Soup has been the #1 subscriber. And he will unless he leaves us. Don't leave us, Chuck. We love you. M1ck needs you and loves you, Chuck. Don't forget it. So we got Chuck Soup in here, and even though I was for some crazy reason gonna pick the Packlock 100A and most likely fail, Chuck convinced me instead that we should have a little dueling picks going on the 7240, and I'm glad he did because yeah, the body's still out, guys. I've got to put it back together. I already showed everything on the video. I was able to get another. That's my third live, first time green belt pop. So, when I tell you that this orange monster here is going down soon and Mick is going to belt up in 200K, I mean business people. We are close. We are getting very close. I'm picking my way through every green belt I own right now, so it's about that time. And Lab says to tell everybody work sucks, but he needs lock money. I think we can all relate to both of those, Labs. I used to tell my workers all the time, of course work sucks. That's why it's called work, and they pay you for it. If it wasn't a crappy place to be, they wouldn't call it work. It would be called happy fun time that you get paid for. Anyway, guys. So without further rundown, I'd like to also mention that Conqui, the great Conqui, decided to bless us with his presence tonight from his hospital room or otherwise care facility room. I'm not sure which. I think he's in an aftercare spot right now, but at any rate, thank you, Conqui, for dropping by. I really appreciate it, brother. I enjoyed getting to see you and hopefully laugh around with you and have a good time.
And hopefully we'll see you out of there soon, brother. And I'll be down that way, and we can kick it. Whether I have to smuggle you in some stuff or smuggle you out, we will have a good time together, brother. I promise you that. You can count on it. So, yes, Delbert, love you too, brother. GQ man, love you too. Labs, I love you. Marissa, love you. Chuck Soup, love you. I think that's everybody still here right now. So, if I missed anybody, I love all you guys. Mr. Happy was here forever. Mr. Happy knows I love him. We talked for a couple hours today. That's my bud. That's my right hand man, my buddy, my BFF. And yes, of course, I don't know if Dean's here, but Shaka Zulu for Dean. As always. Delbert, did you see this? This is the Dean P. Shaka, sir. This is the Skull Shaka. The Bone Shaka. Anyway, I picked this thing up, and I knew Dean would love it. This is the Bone Shaka. I might end up sending it to him with his McTickler because I know he loves a good Shaka. Anyway, guys, that's all I got for you tonight. It's time to wrap it up. It's time to eat something, smoke something, maybe even enjoy a little bit of the rest of the movies I didn't finish last night. I appreciate everyone coming. I don't know how we ended up making this little bit of lockmail into a 5+ hour stream, but with a little help from my friends, a whole lot of help from several of them. It was a lot easier to entertain for that long. I really had so much fun, I lost track of it, guys. If you'd have asked me before how long it was, I would have guessed about 3 hours. So I had so much fun, I lost about 2.5 hours of time. So that's Lock Sport, baby. That's all I got for you. I love you guys. Have a good night. M1ck will be back soon, but maybe not too soon. I don't know what else is coming in the mail. I know that tomorrow Lady Locks is going to be having a big live, so I'm looking forward to hanging out over there. Most likely, I won't be doing a live. I don't guess because for one, I don't really have anything new to show you guys, and I've been on a live streak for a few days now. Let's get some other people to have a chance. I don't like to hog the entire lock sport community's time. And yeah, so go support Lady Locks tomorrow, guys. If you didn't already know, I'm sure you don't need to hear it from me, but in case you forgot or didn't know, go check out the Queen of Locks, guys. She's a good friend of mine, and I'm really looking forward to seeing her show tomorrow as well. That's all I got for you guys. M1ck's getting tired and talking in circles, so if you're looking for M1ck, hit me up on the dog pack. Woof woof. I will be there hanging out for the next little bit, posting some pictures of my Abus 7240 that I just popped. And man, I think I would have had 3 entries in my own contest now if we'd have been doing it like that. I would never take the guys and ladies' chances to win away from you, though, guys. I just wanted to pick some of these locks in the spirit of my contest, the 250 sub giveaway, because when I set out to make this contest, they were all locks I owned but had not picked yet for the most part. So I've worked my way through 3 of them on the list already. We will continue to make our way through the rest of them as this progresses. We still got a couple weeks to get them in, me and you. So get your stuff in before October, guys. October 1st, 12 a.m. It's game over. October 5th, 5 p.m. We'll spin the wheel of Lock Sport Destiny. And I will pick a winner who, as you already know, will be receiving either an A1100 of any color that they want. You can get whatever color you want. We'll get it engraved with whatever you want. Conqui wants one with one of his own symbols engraved on it. Maybe he'll win and we'll get him one there. I hope so. That'd be really cool. I'd love to hook Conqui up with one. If not, who knows? Maybe Santa Claus will send him one anyway because he's been a good boy this year. And we also will have the option for anybody who feels it necessary to order instead of this kind of lock, you can get either one of these kinds of locks, the A1100, the Pack Lock 90A Pro, but not these two. One's from our friend 44 Delta, because he's got those really cool black ones with the Reapers and the Spiders and all kinds of cool jazz on them. So that's what you can also choose from, guys. That's the prizes. You already know what the locks are. You know the channel. You know how to hashtag M1ck. So get it done. Have some fun. Make as many as you like. Same video, different videos, same lock, different locks. Don't care. Every open is an entry. I think that covers all of it. M1ck is getting out of here, guys. Have a great night. Love you all. Love Lock Sport. That's all I got, man. I'm hitting the big red button. Shaka Zulu, and I'm out.